Hi, I'm Gavin Cash, and I'm playing Clint Brazos, a scion of the Morrigan.
Hello, I'm Gary, and I'll be playing Oliver Bright, a scion of Ogama.
Hello, I'm Sticker, and I play Coda Massaquoi, the scion of Bastet.
Hello there, I'm Solomon, and I play Andre Briscoe, the scion of Hephaestus.
I'm Clara Allison, and I'm playing Penelope, aka Circe.
And I'm Bloodied Porcelain. I'll be your storyteller for the evening. Last time we played, you all were on a boat, and there was a storm. Needless to say, the storm didn't go great. By the end of it, only Clint was still on the boat. Of course, that could have been just as much of a problem for him as it was a saving grace, because you all ended up swept out into the ocean in the middle of the night, unsure exactly where you were, where you would end up. And you woke up on a beach. I think it was Clint who woke up first, and most of his companions, as it turned out, were unconscious. And the boat was washed up on shore with holes in it, and the mast snapped in half. It's going to need extensive repairs. As you all were trying to get your bearings and start to figure out where you were, so that you could find maybe materials to help repair the boat. You were charged by a pack of wolves and a pack of lions, who immediately rolled onto their back, showing their bellies, wanting attention and pets, nearly knocking people, and in some cases absolutely knocking people off their feet as they wound between their legs. And you eventually made your way inland, found your way to a place with sprawling gardens and a beautiful building in the middle that looked like it had seen better days, like it may have gone through the same storm you did. The gardens were a mess. There were stations for various crafts and arts and crafts that had looked like they'd been torn apart by wind and by objects being thrown into them. And there was a single lone woman there who introduced herself as Penelope. She spent time with all of you. You all agreed to help her try to put her home back to rights while you figured things out, and she said that, she'd be happy to provide whatever you might need to fix the boat, but it might be a while because the storm had soaked everything. So there's no wood on the island that had been properly dried and was ready to use in work on repairing the damage done to the ship. You all had a lovely meal. Some of you went to the sauna. One of you didn't. Coda got some really nice weed to replace the stash that she'd lost during the storm. And you all headed to bed. Now, we are jumping forward to the next morning. Just to make sure nobody wanted to do anything that night, correct?
Well,
I mean, other than
You
Clint.
don't get a say.
We know what you're doing.
I think it's been covered.
Okay. You were all pretty exhausted when you went to bed, so you expected that you'd sleep like a log, kind of regardless of where you ended up sleeping and how rough the rooms that you were in ended up being in. Some of them, like the windows, were still not fully repaired. Andre had mostly taken care of the bottom floor, hadn't really gotten to the top floor of the place yet. But you kind of assumed that no matter where you passed out, you'd passed out pretty hard and you'd sleep pretty deep because you were all just exhausted from the last few days' events. The beds that you find yourself in are large and soft. The rooms are spacious. And have open windows that look out over the island. Something that you notice as you are settling in for the night and as you wake up in the morning is that the house seems to have a way of anticipating what you might need. When Coda gets up to her room, there is a rolling station that has been set up on a table in the room that she picks for herself. A place with a supply of the herb that Penelope has supplied, but also papers and just a nice quiet place near the window that Coda can sit down and focus. In Andre's room next to his bed is a what looks like a pain relieving balm for muscle pain. Seems to be on his bed on his bedside table waiting for him when he arrives. Oliver, it's a glass of a pitcher of water with a glass, and it looks like one of those like a really nice like boar bristle comb for his hair. And maybe even a new hair tie that isn't like stretched out and smelling like seaweed, that sort of thing.
Yeah, at this point it might just be seaweed.
That's fair. That's very fair. You all settle into the beds. They are soft. And the sound of the distant waves lapping at the shore rock you to sleep. When you wake in the morning, the first thing that occurs to you is that you slept well, but not as well as you thought you would have. Maybe it's being in an unfamiliar place. Maybe it's just that your bodies have been so abused by the storm and then the physical exertion that you went through the next day. It's hard to tell. Oliver, you in particular feel a little bit like you've got a hangover, even though you haven't drank. Your head feels kind of heavy and is pounding. Your eyes are a little bit sore. Andre, your muscles are still are I don't know if you used the balm the night before, did you?
I think that given the fact that he's been trying to relax a little bit, he would have, especially given how sore he was from getting beaten to shit by the waves.
You're not as sore as you were, but you're still more sore than you would anticipate, considering, especially with epic stamina, you would kind of think that because it's not like you took a blade. It's not like anything cut into you in most places. Like your hands are kind of fucked up from having to hold on to things, but you're not as recovered as you would expect. Maybe the shipwreck took more out of you than you thought it would. Maybe it doesn't matter how badass of a scion you are. That's never going to be something you can just shrug off the next day.
Yeah.
Coda.
Mm-hmm.
Did you smoke before bed, or did you just smoke what was given to you at dinner?
Dinner and before bed.
Okay, in that case, I need a stamina and fortitude roll, please.
You got it. You got it.
We go deep.
We do. We do. That was... Five successes.
All right. The first thing you realize is that you're pretty sure that whatever you were given was stronger than what Damon has. You don't know if Damon purposefully scales back what he gives people, or if he was giving you something that wasn't quite as intense because you're not as high on epic stamina as a lot of scions are. But whatever this was, it knocked you on your ass.
She's feeling good. And she want more, but right now she's like, shit, that was something. It's the grease weed.
Andre,
Yes.
roll me. Let's go wits and occult.
Wits and occult. Interesting. All right. Oh, damn. 5 successes.
Hell yeah.
All right. You aren't positive, but you are reasonably certain that there is something in the muscle bomb that was given to you that isn't entirely natural. Not necessarily a bad thing, just that it is working better than the normal muscle bomb would, considering how sore you actually are.
Something magic-y happening.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Probably gonna go try to see what Oliver's feeling, because he knows more about magic than I do.
Okay. Oliver,
Yes,
there is a knock on your door.
I will answer it.
Hey, Oliver, how'd you sleep?
I'm all right for the most part. I'm feeling a bit odd this morning. A bit of a headache.
Yeah, I'm feeling better, but still kind of sore. I guess the ocean just beat the shit out of me more than I thought. I know it's a weird ask, but could you look at me with your magic-looking eyes? I assume you have the spell to let you see magic.
Oh yeah, of course. Should be easy enough. As I will do a quick unlidded eye. My good eye will flash purple as I take a look at him, see what types of magic might be about.
And do you have to roll for that?
It has a pool associated with it, but in the spell description it doesn't say so. So I suppose I should roll just to see if I don't dodge.
Yes, please.
Two successes.
The first thing that you realize is there is a lingering sense of something magic on Andre's I don't know how much of Andre's body he used the balm on, but basically anywhere the balm was used, there is a lingering sense of something magic.
Sort of rub my chin. There's definitely something magic in there.
Yeah, I kind of figured there would be. Just always kind of. I imagine that things here wouldn't be completely natural, right? Since it's terra incognita and everything.
Yeah, I'm half surprised I didn't get flashbanged just by pure magic being everywhere.
Yeah. Wonder how the others are feeling. Think we should go check on them.
Sure, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Although we might want to give Clint some extra time.
Yeah, let's start with Coda.
Yeah.
Coda, you have a knock at your door. You are very, very, very sore when you wake up. And your first thought is that as strong as that stuff was, you almost want more.
Yeah. She'll still just be laying in the bed and then just go, "Ugh, just walk in."
She's stoned as I walk in.
Well, all right then.
Walking in, since the spell lasts for a scene, do I see any lingering magic in her room?
I mean, you see, like she's got some lingering magic on her, yeah.
Looking down at myself, do I have any? That's not from my own spell.
No.
You
still feel like shit, though.
All right. Coda, doing all right?
My body hurts still, but that stuff that Penelope gave me was amazing. I gotta see if she's got more, because holy shit. It was so good.
Well, let's not get, too blitzed right away. We still need to worry about doing our endeavor.
Yeah. Yeah, you trust me. I am probably better on it than off it. Not probably, I am better on it than off it.
I think you've told me the exact same thing at least 3 times when you walked into my classroom back in high school.
And I handed in my papers, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They were all C pluses.
Thank you. And C's get what, Mr. B?
I'm not completing that phrase.
Degrees, thank you. Anyways, let's get up.
Mumble under my breath. Ace get accolades.
Coda, make me a perception awareness roll with a -2 to your dice.
Perception and awareness -2?
Yes. Take your total pull and lower it by 2.
Perfect. 3. Okay. Oof.
Another 5. Well done.
Ooh.
Does my Ep6 count?
Yes.
Okay, so then 7.
All right. You were talking about having to find out if Pen has more. There's a little box on your, like a little like mini humidor on that rolling rolling station that was set up for you. You're pretty sure probably has more in it.
She'll look over at it and like grab the box and then just kind of go, all right, let's go. I can roll on the go.
Amazing.
Okay.
Divine power used for rolling doobies on the go. All righty then.
Mm-hmm.
Clint.
Yep.
You woke up feeling more tired than you were when you went to sleep.
Yeah, well, there wasn't a whole lot of sleeping, I figure, so it makes sense. I'm still exhausted.
And sore.
Oh, yeah. Gonna be one of them long, achy days.
Here's my question. Penelope, does Clint wake up alone?
No, Penelope's still asleep next to him.
Okay.
Clint, assuming stress and exhaustion and perhaps the night's activities being the source of pain, assumes it is going to be present in his partner in bed and is going to, as she lays there, start massaging where he hurts.
On her?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. In the middle of Penelope waking slowly to this lovely little display of affection, there is a knock at the door.
That seems like we got company.
Someone will get out.
Okay, we'll leave him be then.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's gonna get it? You want me to?
Yeah, go get it.
All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. He'll stand up, holding the small of his back, trying to stretch out as he's walking towards the door.
Old man walk, stop to pull on
Yep.
pants.
Absolutely. Gene's halfway up, kind of buckling them together, and then he'll open the door. Yeah, what's going on?
Just to confirm, we're the ones at the door, right?
Yes, you
Hello?
said you were going to
Okay.
see Clint.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I'll get a shirt. I didn't mean to scare you like that. And Clint will shut the door, take a second, and put a shirt on, come back, open the door. Sorry about that, Mr. B.
It's fine. We just wanted to see if you were up yet. As in awake. If you were
Yeah.
awake yet.
Interesting phrasing. Yeah, I'm a little sideways here at the moment. Do you mind? Here. And Clint will put one arm on the door frame and like, can you push on my hip just a little bit? I got a real crick in the back here.
Okay. So I'll do as he asks.
Oh, thank you. Oh, no, that still ain't it. All right. It's been a long night. Sorry.
Are you also feeling like shit?
Well, I mean, there's the satisfaction of a job well done, but I ain't feeling too hot physically. All kinds of sore and achy.
We were in a massive boat crash. Ship crash.
Oh, yeah, well, that does make sense.
Huh. Is
Oh.
Penelope able to walk?
Probably.
I'll go check. Oh, yep, there you are.
Penelope is still in bed.
Oh, okay.
Is
Clint will-
Penelope asleep?
Nope. Not anymore. I was.
Penelope, you could hear all the people at the door.
Oh, yeah.
Penelope, you think you can get up back there? Or do you need some help? I'll come. Don't worry, I'll be right there.
You're not going to
Walk
carry
over.
me all day.
I don't have to. I don't think I could, honestly.
I'm getting up. Let me find.
Okay,
Let me find a rope.
I mean, we got sheets. It's fine. Just use them.
Yeah, Penelope comes to the door in wrapped in a sheet.
And Clint's right beside her.
I'm sorry. It's like, do you know what time it is?
None of you has any idea what time it is. You're on an island in a terra incognita.
Does time really function here?
No clue.
Well, the sun comes up, and then maybe 3 hours, 5 hours after that, I get up.
So we could go back to sleep for another hour or two then, you think, yeah?
Yes.
So
I advise you do the same.
All right. Clint will start wandering back to towards the bed.
this quick question. So this weed you gave me, you grew it here, yeah?
Sure do.
So is the magic you have on your fridge, does that work on the entire island? Like things just do what they need to do?
I guess. Yeah. Things do what I need them to do.
Huh. So, and she'll look to the 2 brain cells. Why are we here again?
You've
We
been
have a
through a
labor.
lot.
We crashed. We need to fix the ship. Speaking of which, where is Alexandra?
Probably still asleep.
That's a good point.
Do you have like supplies we can use to start fixing the ship? Because I can easily like smoke and work on some other stuff. I don't think I need to sleep anymore.
Not really a shipwright, but my assumption is that if there is dry wood on the island, you could probably find supplies. 1 second. Yeah. If there's dry wood, I think you could start there. There's plenty of trees on the island if you haven't noticed. I don't know that I'm going to be much in the way of helping you cut anything down, though.
Okay,
That's fine. We can take care of that.
cool.
I'm so sorry. I will be much more available and accommodating in about an hour.
You're plenty accommodating. Just, we're all feeling sore and just wanted to check in on you guys. But I've got my answers and I've got my weed, so farewell.
Sleep well.
Clint at this point is already under the covers.
All right. Does everybody leave the door? You guys lingering? What's happening?
I imagine we'll leave them to their thing and start walking away back down the hall.
All right. You close the door and head down the hall.
Well, if you guys want to get started on the wood, I can go wake up Alexandra, if that's okay.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. I'll start working on chopping things down, and he will just pull out his wrench and just twirl it in his hand, and it will extend into being the twin-bladed Labras.
Very nice. Right, okay, then I'll let you guys get to that, and I'll get her awake. She'll probably want to be there to oversee the repairs of her own ship.
Yeah. I'll help you out, Andre. Let me just light one of these.
Okay.
right.
Andre and Coda maybe pause downstairs so that Coda can roll another joint, and Oliver goes to find Alexandra.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver,
Yes.
you go to the door where into the room that Alexandra chose to sleep in the night before. I assume you knock.
Yes.
You hear a vague rustling on the other side of the door, and then
Alexandra, it's Oliver. We're starting repairs on your ship. I imagined you would want to be there for that.
Don't touch my ship.
We're not. We're just getting wood and taking it to it.
There's a big storm. None of the wood's gonna be dry.
We were told that there might be a place where there's going to be some dry wood.
Okay, you can go look. Don't wake me up and don't touch my ship.
Okay. Andre and Coda are already out doing that, so if you want to join them, feel free to, whenever you're up and awake.
Uh-huh.
Also, how are you feeling?
Fucking tired. Go away.
Okay, sorry. I will step back. And instead of going out to join Coda and Andre, I'm going to go to the library.
Go into the library. What are you going to do in the library?
I would like to peruse as much information as I can on Terra Incognitas, if she has, or if Penelope has any lore about that lying around. Bearing in mind that I do have speed reader, so if I find anything, I can make good progress.
Well, the place is kind of a mess at the moment. You started to organize things, but it's a big place, and you did not spend that much time on it.
Right.
So let me look at a sheet, and I'll tell you what to roll. Let's go perception and research. Or perception and investigation. Sorry. Research that's the wrong game.
I will take it. I find something, maybe 2 successes.
Okay.
I thought I got nothing of her, so I was preparing myself to say I find nothing.
You find a book on general information on Terra Incognita, and it is sitting on top of what looks like it might be a book that I will say that this is happening as your magic vision thing starts to dissipate. You just as you pick up the book on the Terra Incognita, underneath of it is a very clearly magical book.
I will pick up the book I found, and then is there like a title or anything that I can glean from the magic book? Anything
it
behind
looks
the
like
opening cover?
No, the magic book is like clearly like a spell book. There's no title.
Gotcha.
But you can feel and see the magic radiating off of it, and it's also clearly handwritten.
I will grab that as well then to look through.
Okay. What are you looking for in the Terra Incognita books specifically?
For the most part, just general information on it to fill in some gaps and acquire more knowledge about them. But also see if there's any like precedent of Terra Incognitas having effects on the body.
Most of what you find about Terra Incognitas is that they are always magical in some way, though some far more than others. You find that they can kind of be hidden anywhere, and the entrances and exits can be as mundane or as fantastical as one would expect. Time tends to move differently in some of them, but not all of them. As far as ones that are explicitly about effects on the body, not that are listed, but this book is also fairly general because you only got 2 successes. Mm-hmm. It doesn't go into super explicit detail. It doesn't tell you about like specific effects that very specific Terra Incognita have. It just is like, yeah, these are kind of the things that you can expect. Some of them are completely cut off from the rest of the world in the terms that when you're there, you're not going to be able to communicate with people outside of the Terra Incognita and stuff like that. And that's kind of it.
Gotcha. Then in that case, I will pivot to the magic book.
Okay. Roll me a... What are you looking for in the magic book, or are you just sort of browsing?
I'm just sort of browsing. I don't know what this is, and I would like to.
Okay. Well, there's a number of different spells in here. It would take a while to really kind of dig into them to get details on a lot. There's some from how to make plants grow faster or more vibrantly, to how to extend the longevity of animal life, that sort of thing. Roll me a intelligence and occult.
All right. That is 6.
Okay. There's one that you find that is clearly marked experimental. And it is the newest ritual in the book. Well, maybe not the newest, but it's one of the newer ones. It is clearly written to be a ritual. It is meant to have more than one person, usually 2, involved. And as you are reading over it, you realize that there is a, let's say, explicit bent to how the ritual it should in theory be performed.
Mm-hmm.
But the ritual is called Awaken the Inner Spark. And it basically describes that by harnessing the energetic expulsion of the act utilized in the ritual, the caster can unlock dormant or hidden power granted by a godly or titanic bloodline. Explicitly, it is intended to make, basically to allow you to reach greater heights in a power that you already have.
Interesting. What I am going to do for now is put the book back where I found it before, kind of, I guess you could say, like taking a mental picture of that ritual itself and then going to join Andre and Coda.
Okay. Where exactly do you put the book?
Just like back where I found it.
All right.
I'm keeping a mental note as to where that was, though, as there is more stuff in there that I might be interested in.
Okay. As you walk away, you realize something. You didn't really notice it while you were in the library looking at the book itself, but as you walk away, you realize that feeling of being hung over, the heavy head that feels stuffed with cotton, the sore eyes, you even get a little bit of cotton mouth, gets exponentially more intense.
Is there a check I could do to like sense if this is natural or not?
I mean, I guess we could make that like a wits and occult roll.
All right. That is 4 successes.
You get the feeling that it might come from having looked at and effectively interacted and interfaced with magic that is far beyond what you are capable of on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever is in that book packs a serious punch. It's like you've got a contact, or well, you've got you have the come down from basically having had a contact high.
Okay then. Noted. And I will go off to find my friends.
Okay. I'm not going to be a jerk and make you roll survival to find your friends on a big-ass island. I'll just say that you do, in fact, get to them. They did not wander far enough that you wouldn't be able to.
Can I do a check anyway, just to see how poorly I stumble through the wilderness?
If you want to, you can give me perception survival.
Okay. Do I even have any survival? I have 1 dot in survival. One success.
Hey.
Yeah. let's just say that you don't find them, they find you because Coda hears you crashing through the underbrush like half a mile away.
Hey, branch stuck on my shoe. Ah!
Coda, you can hear your teacher. He's struggling.
Marco.
Polo.
The saddest polo I've ever heard.
She'll like leap her way through everything and then like stick her head through like a brush, like a bunch of leaves next to him and go, "What are you doing?"
Well, I was trying to find the two of you.
Oh, well.
Well, you found us. What's up?
Nothing. Alexandra is sort of not gonna be up for a bit, I imagine.
Not a morning person.
And she seemed pretty tuckered out, so to say.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well, we're just looking for dry wood.
All right, then. I'm less likely to find it than the two of you are, so I will be here for moral support.
Well, I appreciate that, Oliver.
You're welcome.
So, I kind of feel bad just like chopping down a tree or something. That sounds pretty insane, right? But I guess that would be the course of action.
I mean, it's
Right?
what we gotta do. We need the wood, right?
Andre.
Yeah.
Make me... Let's roll your intelligence and add 3 dice to that. And this isn't something you explicitly have crafting in, but...
Okay. Five. God damn.
Okay. You are like, you guys have looked around quite a bit to try and find trees that have been sufficiently dried out where cutting them down isn't going to be a problem. You realize pretty quickly that your options are to cut them down, turn them into planks, and then find a way to like put them through a typical drying process, which is usually something that takes a while and requires something to be built. There's usually like a building meant for that. Or you're going to have to find some sort of like supernatural way to try and dry them out, or you're going to have to wait a long time for the trees to dry out. Like it's going to take at least a couple of weeks. These are like all of the trees are sodden.
Well, fuck. Either we gotta find a way to dry these trees out faster, either through a proper building, which I don't really know too much about constructing, magic, or waiting. And I feel like we should be waiting weeks, right?
Yeah, no. In fact, we should check on the flowers because they're probably still with. And you know what? And the animals too. Now that I think about it, the animals, the flowers.
Pele was asleep in your room, Coda.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think they came with us to the palace.
Oh, amazing. Well, then, yeah, we should probably go check on the flowers, the boat, and, you know, didn't you say you're, like, son of the volcano and you do fire and such?
I mean, I got a little bit of control over it, but I don't have, like, the ability to just make it out of nothing. I just got it to where, at the moment, to where I can, well, handle things from the forge without getting burned. Fire doesn't do anything to me.
So what if... what if we make a fire but like, you know, like a grill, but not a grill. You know, when you take like, when people used to like take pottery and like put it in the ground and now it'll cook it, but like it doesn't like cook it. You know what I mean?
You mean you want to make it like a kiln?
Yeah.
That's effectively what the building that I was talking to you about is, Andre, except that it is explicitly meant for wood. It doesn't use like fire itself. It just creates a very hot, dry environment for the wood to cure in. It still takes time. It's still going to take time, but it should take less than potentially waiting for the trees to dry out, cutting them down, and then prepping them.
I mean, I can give it a shot. I haven't never really made a kind of curing area before, but I figure I can probably at least do a half-assed job of it. Well, actually, better job of it than that, but yeah.
Yeah. And if we need hot enough fire, she's going to look to Oliver and go, I mean, Rom's going to have to practice at some point, right?
Sure. Yeah, I can see if he can pull that off.
And then at some point he can also light a joint, but we'll start with big fires and then work to small ones.
All right.
Does all this make sense?
I get what you're getting at, yeah.
Okay. Great. I came up with an idea.
All right, so what exactly are you guys doing?
I will let Coda explain that.
Oh. Wow. So yeah, I guess I'm not used to having an idea. So Coda will explain that, you know, you dig like enough space in the ground unless the others say otherwise. Usually for pottery, you like dig it a hole and you like put hot stuff around it and you wrap the items so they don't get burnt, but they get dried out. So she would explain that's what happens, but how can we do this for wood instead?
Well, I will say that with Andre's level of knowledge, probably not digging a hole, but you could build a building that does very similar to what Coda does. The issue with wood versus something like pottery is that wood is porous and dries in layers. You do it the way that Coda's talking about, like, because Coda's turnaround is relatively quick compared to what wood has to be. Wood cannot be burned cannot be dried at the temperatures that pottery is typically. Because otherwise it'll, light on fire.
Yeah.
So, however, Andre, you've never built one of these, but you think maybe you could, especially if you could find maybe some books in the library that might give you a better explanation on how the process works. You might be able to make it work. You've got the engineering for it.
Yeah, I think I could make it work. Might just want to double check with anything that might be in the library. I bet there's something about at least building something similar to this.
I can help you look around.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Great.
Great job.
I don't want to do that part. Thank you.
Right, so off to the library again?
Yes.
Just two nerds in the library.
All right. This is not I will have each of you roll me what's an investigation, just to see what books you can find on the subject.
What's an investigation? 3 successes from me.
Okay.
3 successes as well.
All right. Yeah, you guys managed to find some they look like DIY books. You get the feeling from having seen like the remnants of all of the like projects and arts and crafts that Penelope does all over the place downstairs, that this might just be a further part of that collection where Penelope has done a little bit of everything, or at least has books on a lot of that sort of thing. And they show you how to build a basic one that would take like months to cure a bunch of wood. But Andre, you think you can extrapolate from those how to get it down to a shorter time frame.
Yeah, I think I can build this. Probably maybe take a week, days to a week, as opposed to several weeks.
It's likely to be multiple weeks, because the book clearly outlines a many months long process.
Right.
You guys have like 6 months with the flowers, so.
Yeah, this will definitely cut time in half, or well, even more than half probably. So yeah, I think I can get started on this.
All right. That is something.
I can start finding trees and such that works best and marking them, and then once Clint is done with his time, he can muscle it up in here.
Sounds good. He can help me out.
All right. Is somebody going to wake up Clint? Or are you just going to wait for Clint to show up?
How much time has passed with everything that we've been doing with the looking and the reading and the...
Yeah, let's limit
about
it.
An hour and a half.
Oh, well, they said give us an hour. So, Coda will go back to go get Clint.
Clint and Penelope, there's a knock at the door again.
They're back.
We told them an hour.
It has, in fact, been an hour.
Shit. Okay. All right, let's get up, I guess. I get the door. Clint will stumble over, still dressed from before, open the door. Oh, has it been an hour? It has, I guess. All right. Is it time to get to work?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what am I
Penelope,
doing?
you can keep resting, but we just need Clint.
No, I'm up. It's time to face the day.
Yeah, you can come and hang out with us while we, what are we doing?
She'll explain what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, that sounds involved.
I'm going to have breakfast because my brain doesn't really work before coffee.
Oh, food.
You know, I could start making breakfast for everyone. It's that time.
You make breakfast too?
Of course. What kind of person doesn't know how to cook a couple of eggs? It's not that difficult.
If you guys are willing to take a second, we probably could sit down and eat and figure out what your plan is with a wood kiln.
Yeah. Breakfast actually sounds really smart.
You should
Yeah.
also probably hydrate, just based on the smell. And she sort of waves her hand around Coda.
Yeah, I will. Let me go get the others. I'll be
Yeah.
back.
We'll be in the kitchen getting things started.
All right. Coda heads off to get the others, and Clint and Penelope head downstairs. Clint, when you walk into the kitchen, it looks like someone has already pulled out everything that you need to make breakfast. There are pans on the stove. There's like an egg holder with a bunch of eggs and some bacon, and everything's sort of like very neatly laid out, almost like somebody was prepping for you to be on a cooking show.
Oh, well, hey, looky there. I figure we can have one hell of a breakfast. That should help everyone get back into things, right?
Exactly. Most important meal of the day or something.
That's what they say. I think it's just good timing. All right. So let's go ahead and set up some eggs. You think folks like omelets?
You know them better than I do. What do they like?
Oh, I know what they like, but what do you like?
I like watching you cook.
Got it.
There is a bubbling noise and then a little mechanical sputter behind you.
Oh,
And I like coffee.
And the coffee maker is on when Clint turns around and is filling up the pot.
Is someone else, are you the only person here, Penelope?
Right now, yes.
Right
I
now.
guess not, you're here.
Yeah, well, but I mean, like the food, the turning the coffee pot on, that, or did you just sneak out before we were waking up?
That would be really cute. Can I take the credit for that?
I suppose so. I can't say otherwise.
No, the magic in this house is just good.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, we'll make some food for everyone. Make sure we get plenty of bacon, get that coffee going. We'll be all right as rain in no time. Since we'll, going from sore and achy to sore and achy while making breakfast, start planning out and making meals for the crew as best as he remembers their preferred diet.
All right. Roll me intelligence and cooking.
Okay. Would I be able to dip into expression for this?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
While this is happening, I think Penelope does go upstairs to put on clothes that are slightly more presentable and puts her hair back up. With her
Understood.
pencil.
She's not going for the toga look.
Nah, seems cliche.
All right. Coda.
Let's go.
Finds Oliver and Andre in the library.
That is 7 successes on the cooking, by the way.
I got it.
Yes.
I was coming back to it. Give me a minute.
She's like very carefully walking into the library because she doesn't want to get trapped here. And she's like, have you guys found what you were looking for?
A few things that might be helpful. Andre says it'll cut our time in half.
Cool. Great. Well, the lovebirds are making breakfast, and that reminded me that we haven't eaten yet, so perhaps a break would be awesome.
Actually, yeah. Fuck up some eggs.
All right, sure.
Amazing.
Oliver, the whole time you've been in this room, your eyes keep going back to that spell book.
I'll join you guys in a second. I think there's just a few more things I want to look at around here.
All right. Let us know if you find anything fun.
Will do.
Don't forget, breakfast is the most important
Meal of the day, yes.
meal. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The two of them leave the room. Oliver, you are left with the book. What are you doing?
I'll go back to it. Just give it a really quick secondary flip through, just see if there's anything else that catches my eye. But otherwise, I'm going to slip it into my satchel before leaving the room.
Sorry, BP.
As you are skimming through the book, there is a voice behind you.
What do you have there?
Oh, sorry, I found this book while we were looking for things to make a kiln to repair the ship, and it just caught my interest. It seemed like it was about magic.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And Penelope will go over and take the notebook from him. I would rather you not, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. Is it okay if I ask why, though?
Well, it's, there's incredibly strong magic in this, and you said you were a novice, and I don't want you to hurt yourself or...
Oh, no, don't worry. I wasn't going to actually try anything. I was just going to see, just sort of what's in there. Like, scholarly academics. That's all it was.
How familiar with magic are you?
Hold on. Oliver, was that a lie?
Yes. No.
Okay. So you have no intention of ever using the book?
I wouldn't say no intention, but what he meant is, like, at the current point in time, he is aware that it's too powerful for him and just wanted to read it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
If that still requires a roll, that's fine.
That still sounds like subterfuge to me, Bubby.
Okay. That's fine.
I don't believe him.
What else?
No, that's going to be manipulation and... Oh,
I thought subterfuge was ability.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it. It is not. So that's just...
Empathy? Question mark?
Maybe
Presence?
Presence, usually.
Presence, yeah. That was what I was looking for.
Okay. Maybe.
I was just like, where is it? They move it around on every page, White Wolf, damn it.
It's weird because they'll keep some skills the same, and then it's like, we're going to change this one's name.
This is the only sheet that does it in alphabetical order.
That is 6 successes.
Okay. Penelope, you know that he doesn't intend to use it now, and he was attempting to use clever wording to get around the fact that he would almost definitely try and use it later if he took it with him.
Yeah, because he's a scion, and that's what they do.
Well, okay then.
Penelope looks at Oliver and kind of clutches it closer to her. It's not that I don't trust you, it's that we've just met, and this is... How much do you know about magic, really?
I've been toying with it since awakening, but I guess nothing too out there has come through my wheelhouse yet.
I've seen a lot of people hurt themselves badly with magic. I would feel terrible if you weren't capable of doing something and tried something very foolish, especially without someone to show you.
Right. All right. My apologies, then. I just want to make it clear I never intended to take it from you by any means. It's your property. I wouldn't steal it, and that is the truth. So, again, if I caused any offense, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's it would not be the first time Scion looked at magic and thought, I'm different.
Mm-hmm.
Did you try to read it?
I flipped through it a little bit and saw something at the end, but I don't really understand it completely. It's outside of my capacity, as you said.
Penelope blushes so hard her ears turn red. I'm going to put this away. You probably have a terrible headache, or from the. It's a lot. We'll make sure that we get water in you.
Yeah. Again, sorry.
And she will brush past him and head to a wing of, like, an aisle of the library that is that has it's just closed with a door. It doesn't seem like she does anything crazy to open it or close it. But it's clearly marked "Do Not Enter."
Penelope disappears behind a door marked "Do Not Enter," and I assume comes back out a few minutes later.
Yeah.
Why do you have a "Do Not Enter" room if you live here alone?
Holdover from the last people, probably.
Oh, that makes sense. Right, well then, again, sorry, let's forget this happened and go enjoy some breakfast.
I think Clint is probably making something great.
He tends to when he doesn't burn the cast iron skillets.
And I'll let him lead me out.
Okay. As soon as you guys leave the library and you are out in the greater part of the house, you do smell breakfast, and it smells amazing. And leads you directly to the dining area, which is connected to the kitchen.
Then sprinkles some rock salt over a couple of eggs, adding a little texture to them. Starts plating up the rest of the dishes. Here you go, folks. I made your favorites, or at least what I recall being your favorites. Here, I got some juice. We got some coffee going. Y'all take a seat. Let's get fed. Get ready for the day.
This is around the time that Alexandra kind of shuffles in. She clearly stopped in the kitchen before coming over to the dining area because she already has a cup of coffee in her hand and she looks miserable.
Are you okay?
Shipwrecks suck.
I'm so sorry.
Not your fault. The bed was nice, though. Would have been better if people hadn't been trying to wake me up at dawn. And she kind of glares at the rest of you through, like, half-lidded eyes.
Hey, I didn't say shit.
I have very good hearing, and there was more than one of you at my door.
Damn it.
Actually, no, it was just me at that point because they went off into the woods.
Oh, no, that's true. Retcon that, then.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go out and check on the ship after this. What are you guys doing? Did you find wood?
Not quite yet, but we have a plan to acquire some.
Building a current house so that way the wood can dry properly.
Oh. So this is gonna take some time.
Yeah.
Okay. This is really good. Who cooked?
That'd be Clint.
Oh, yep, that'd be me over here. Do you need
Good
more?
job.
I can get some more for you.
No, I don't eat much.
But if you change your mind, just let me know. You don't want to be working too hard on an empty stomach.
It's not empty, just full enough. But thank you.
You're welcome.
Coda's mouth is stuffed full of food.
Careful not to choke on it. I don't want you to ruin, associating good food with bad time.
Bro, this is so good right now. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, nothing better than, there's no seasoning better than exhaustion, really. You get real proper tired and hungry, everything will taste great.
And a little bit of... Yeah,
little
it's
salt.
really good.
Very good. Thank you, Clint.
Yeah, of course, y'all. Go ahead, dig in. I'm going to finish this plate up, get the dishes going, then you got to build a building? Is that what, all right. What do we, do we pour a foundation? What do we got going for the day?
It doesn't have to be that elaborate. I can just we can just sort of throw it up and let it basically do its job, and then we can take it down again when it's done.
Oh, okay. That should be easy enough. We can really get started then.
I would offer to help more, but I still have so many repairs to do around the house.
Well, I figure once we get some wood going, it's going to have to dry for a while. That gives us time to help around the house, too.
Yeah, I'll be happy to come back and help out some more. I only got to the...
Andre is also relatively certain that he can do the building of the building on his own. It's the cutting down the wood that he'll need other people for.
Yeah.
Well, I can handle cutting wood just fine. Bring an axe for 8 or 10 hours and get over here and repair some house.
Yeah, and I don't mind helping the animals and feeding them and watering them and stuff.
Thank you. That's incredibly helpful of all of you.
Yeah, of course. Hold on. Andre, you seem the crafty sort. Could you, put together some sort of saw and a chain and make something so we can cut wood real quicker?
Yeah, I think you could probably figure out, I could probably throw that together. Just give me, a few, seconds after I'm done eating.
Yeah, no problem. No rush. Just had a thought maybe it'll help.
Did any of you see the boat? Do you know how extensive the repairs have to be?
I saw it yesterday. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's,
The mast alone is going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, the mast, the hull, the deck, the rudder.
That's a lot of wood.
I can't believe you had... I can't imagine having had gone through what you did and then hauling a ship back onto the shore. That sounds awful.
It wasn't fun. All right, speaking of, and you could see her take a piece of bread and fold the eggs and bacon and sausage that she was given up into a half sandwich. I'm gonna start making my way down to the beach to deal with the mess.
Yeah, we'll be right there with you once everyone else is all taken care of.
Uh-huh.
So,
And
Penelope. Oh, no, you can.
I was just gonna say, and she leaves.
Okay. So, Penelope,
Yes?
when we get the ship up and running, why don't you just leave with us?
Oh, that's very sweet of you. That's not how this works.
Nothing's
How
ever that
what
easy.
works?
When people are trapped on islands, they tend to remain trapped, right?
Well, we're not going to be trapped for much longer.
Well, it's because nobody put you here.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So, are you in trouble?
You could say that.
I can't imagine you doing anything so heinous as to get put onto an island all alone. That seems fairly severe.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but the people who make those judgment calls don't tend to be terribly, fair.
Yeah, I suppose, them folks can be a little critical at times. I mean, if they're anything like Mom, it can be pretty tough making them see things your way.
Exactly.
Have you ever tried your magic to get off the island?
Penelope gives you a look, come on.
Listen, I'm new here.
I make magic weed. You don't think that I wouldn't do that anywhere else?
Yeah, I suppose we don't really have much magic ourselves, so we don't always think that, clearly about how to use it.
It takes a lot of practice. I've had a lot of time.
Do you think I could learn how to cast magic?
I snort water through my nose.
I'm sure you could.
I mean, it can't be that hard, right? I mean, I seen Mr. B just
wham bam, do some silly stuff, and then there's, he says there's a thread that he can follow.
Yeah.
About 90%
He also just
of
like
the
yells
time-
stuff at us sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. About 90% of the time, I am exhausted from the amount of magic I do.
Well, you
It's a
don't
lot.
really have the same sort of stamina as a man of my stature, and that's okay. That's not meant to be, an affront to you. It's just our physiology is a little bit different, and perhaps I could magic pretty good if you give me the opportunity.
Well, his muscles in his brain, though. So
It's not
his
that
brain
kind
is
of-
probably like buff.
It's not that kind of exhausted. It's like the type of exhausted we all feel when we do scion stuff a lot, right? And we don't give ourselves time to rest and you feel drained. It's like that.
There is a refractory period.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've never really had much of an issue with those, so. Surely magic is the same-ish, kinda.
Well, your mother is the Morrigan, so there's probably some natural.
You could teach me something.
Yeah, I think your Icar would help you out with it substantially as well.
Yeah. All right, so once we're done building the ship and getting everything back together, I'll learn a couple of spells and we see how cool at magic I am.
Well, yeah. Have you seen any people walking around, Clint? Like, not us?
Oh, you mean the other folks? Let me take a look around. I kind of got focused on breakfast. And Clint will look around. Are there ghosts? Have there been ghosts on the island?
There have not.
I mean, I know I was talking about maybe trying to talk to any that we saw, but I can't say that I've seen any since we've been here. We have been distracted, though, to be fair. We've been a little busy since we landed trying to recover and, learn our surroundings and things like that. So I could take a look around, but again, I mean, not
Yes,
seeing one yet.
Just
Who knows,
keeping
maybe we'll-
them here.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll run into the people who used to own the place.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, if they're still around, sometimes things happen. They go off into other places. So.
Ah,
I'm sorry, you're looking for ghosts now?
I mean, it's a hobby of mine, sometimes to go ghost hunting. You take some cameras and some little tape recorders and see what you can find. At least that's what they do on, TV.
All right. I guess I can help you look for ghosts later.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Maybe they'd be around where their bodies fell, and I can point that out to where they probably would be.
Yeah, we can go check around.
I'm sorry, you are all a morbid bunch.
Oh, well, my mom is kind of the sort who likes having lots of, death and ravenses and that kind of stuff around. Real the goth sort, you might say. Yeah. It rubbed off on me some, so.
Yes, please. Call the Morrigan the goth to her face. I dare you.
She's that goth mama you always hear about.
I'm familiar.
Yeah.
Wow. That would be kind of bad.
I'm just going to let that lie.
Anyways, yeah. So we can go check out where the bodies are once we've got some of the work done. The wood's burning. We've made some progress on the house, maybe.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right. Well,
All right.
I think I'm about full. Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's get on it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Should I assume that you guys are gonna basically split up? Andre's gonna go start working on the wood kiln thing. Yes. While everybody else starts gathering wood itself.
Ain't that makes
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
Andre.
Yes.
we're gonna go. This is just gonna be another intelligence plus 3 dice because you don't have like carpentry or anything like that.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna need 2 of those rolls, please.
Both of them are 5. At least I'm consistent.
You are consistent. Okay. So you begin to work on building this. This is not one of those things that you can just put together in seconds. It's going to take a little bit, but that's fine. Oliver, what are you working on? Are you going with Coda and Clint, or are you going to do something else?
I'll probably go with them for now.
Okay. Penelope, are you staying at the house?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna work up here.
Okay.
I think Coda may actually stop to go talk to Anis. No, to Alexandra.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So we've got Oliver and Clint going to start finding the right kinds of trees to cut down, and Coda is headed for the shore. Oliver and Clint, there's trees everywhere. It's really not that hard. Oliver, you saw the same book Andre did, so you have a decent idea of what kind of wood will work best and what sorts of trees to target, which ones are too young, that sort of thing, so that you can begin working. We will say that for the sake of brevity, that Andre was able to put together not a proper chainsaw, but he did build like a wood axe for you guys to use.
I mean, it ain't no chainsaw, but it'll work.
To be fair, he lacked most of the materials necessary for a chainsaw because it requires like its own like little motor. So
And fuel.
Yeah, and fuel, and you don't have any of that. So, but a wood axe is much easier done. Is much more easily done.
Okay. Well, let's get to work.
Yeah. Can I do it so like I help him identify the best trees to cut down, and he actually does the cutting?
No, we got 2 axes. You better get to swinging too, Mr. B.
Okay.
All right. Coda.
Yes.
You are making your way down to the beach.
Mm-hmm.
And it is as you get close that you hear cursing in Greek and splashing.
Uh-huh. Okay. And she's just gonna head towards said noises.
Walking, running, how are you reacting?
Running, but not like, well, I guess she's pretty fast. So, running a light jog as a scion.
You're jogging, but you are not using knacks that have to be activated to be fast.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It takes a little bit to get there, but when you get there, you realize that Alexandra is probably a good 100 yards from the shore with what looks like a piece of the ship in like over her shoulder and is swimming back to shore.
Oh God.
And as you look out along the horizon, there are multiple pieces that are like, they look like they're drifting out to sea.
Why did I come to the shore? Why did I come to the shore? Okay, she's gonna like cup around her mouth and go, Alexandra, do you need help? Or, sorry, how can I help you, Alexandra?
Can you fucking swim?
Not really, but
Then you
I
can't.
I can. I just don't like water, but I can figure it out.
If you're gonna panic and drown, don't get in. You only make my life harder.
I won't. She's on. Wait a second. Will she panic? So like how good is this weed?
It's pretty good, but if you have a deep innate set of fear of water, there are going to be rolls involved.
Okay. Okay. I know what I'll do. Do you see any floaties?
You mean, do you see any floaties? She's like out in the water.
Or I guess because she figured since the ship crashed, if anything, any of the supplies are like floating out there. All right. Okay. She's gonna try and help.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna try to help.
Would you say that this is, but that you were being driven on by a sense of duty?
Yeah.
Then I would like you to roll me your duty virtue, please.
Only that?
Yep.
Okay. Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. Oh, 4 successes. That's surprising.
Pretty good. All right. You kick off your shoes and feel like, you know what? You've got good enough. You've got enough of that good magic weed in your system. You should be okay. You should be all right. You're a little nervous. You're well aware that if anything goes wrong while you're out there, things might get dicey. But you think you'll be all right. You got this. You're fine. Coda's fine.
Yeah.
Totally good. All right, and you go plunging into the water. Can Coda actually swim?
She can swim. She's just deeply afraid of deep bodies of water because you kind of can't really stand on anything, you know? And if you're standing on something in deep water, that means you're kind of fucked.
Indeed.
You have thalassophobia?
Yeah.
All right. Make me a, let's go strength plus athletics, but I want you to subtract 2 dice from your normal pool.
Okay.
And your epic does count.
Okay. So that's strength and athletics -2. Keep the bing bong. Okay. 6, 1. Okay. Wow. Oh. Can I reroll that? Or no?
If you would like to spend a legend and reroll, you absolutely can.
Okay, I have... Oh, I did get a legend back from last session. Okay. Rerolling. Alright, 5 successes. I'm okay with that.
You are able to swim out toward the first of the big chunks of pieces of the ship that got swept away from shore, and begin to help Alexandra retrieve things before they get too far away. You do realize that she is swimming much further out than you are. But once she realizes that you're going to be okay, it seems like she's almost purposefully targeting the things that are further out so that you don't have to go into water that's much deeper than you're comfortable with.
Great. Yeah.
Now with her proclivities for water in the ocean, you get the feeling that she is perfectly at ease with it. She's just mad and stressed out that she's going to lose pieces.
Amazing. Yeah, Coda will just kind of call out to her. Yeah, just push stuff closer to me and I'll swim back so you don't have to well, mostly so I don't have to go out there. But yeah, just push stuff towards me. You don't have to swim it towards me. I can definitely grab it or something. She'll keep helping.
Okay. Make me another roll. I want you to roll 2 more times. We'll see how well you do.
All right, both of them 4s.
Okay. The first one goes better than the second or third, but as long as she keeps targeting the pieces that are further out and allows you to get the ones that are closer to shore, you are able to do it without too much issue, or much reason to panic.
Oh. Amazing. Coda is, saying random things in her head to keep herself calm, and just kind of like the quicker we get this done, the quicker we can get back on land, and the quicker I can talk to Alexandra and get everything that's on my chest off and such. So she's just like, let's keep doing this and stop focusing on the fact that I'm deep in water where I could very easily get dragged down. And then the second she gets to that thought, she's like, all right, another piece of wood.
Okay. We're going to go back up to Oliver and Clint.
Yep.
Oliver, you are doing a pretty decent job of identifying the types of trees, at least you think you are, that you need. But we're going to make some rolls about how well you do to, actually physically help.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
So I would like you to make... Let's go strength and athletics, please.
All right. That is 2 successes.
All right. Make me 3 more of those.
3 more, okay. Number 1, that is 3. Number 2, that is 2. And number 3, that is 5.
Wow. Go Oliver.
Hey.
Okay, so can you also make me a stamina and fortitude roll?
Sure thing.
You are already not feeling great, so we know that you can physically manage it. Let's see how well your strength holds up throughout the day.
4 successes.
Nice.
All right, not bad. You're definitely not feeling good after having to do all that extra work. But you manage to keep going, and you don't really flag. Which is kind of awesome for you because you're working next to Clint, who I'm not even going to make roll because this is like, don't get me wrong, Clint, you're tired and you're incredibly sore. You don't feel good. But you make it look easy. So, there are times where Clint and you are having a conversation. He's barely watching what he's doing. He's swinging this axe one-handed at the tree and nearly takes the tree out like at the trunk with one swipe.
This is officially my least favorite knack.
Oh, don't mind me. Just gonna pass over and get that one there. You having a hard time there, Mr. B?
Surprisingly, I thought I'd be doing worse.
I'm pretty proud of you. You're getting it done.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, Coda, it is nearly an hour before you and Alexandra grab all of the pieces and between the two of you carry them up the beach towards like the forest line. You don't take them all the way in, but well above where the water should reach them. Alexandra is stressed out and kind of freaked out. She's like staring at where the ship is. She's like, I swear I brought it further up on shore than that. I swear I did. God, was I that tired? Did I really misread the tide lines? Damn.
It's, I'm sure you didn't like misread the tides, because that's like your whole, one of your big things. Yeah, like water in the ocean.
I mean, I'm a sailor and my dad's the god of the ocean, but like, I don't know. I just...
Maybe some of the animals like were playing with it or something.
I don't know. God, I hope not. We lost a couple pieces, though. I couldn't find them.
Shit.
It's fine.
Well,
There's nothing that we can't make new ones of. Just...
Well, yeah, honestly, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know what to say about that, but that sucks. But I'm glad we were able to get the pieces that we have now.
Yeah, thanks for your help.
Yeah, no problem. Can I say that I would love doing that again? No. But can I say I'm glad I did it? Yeah, I can say that.
Well, good.
Shit. Okay. I wanted to... Wait, are you in a mood to talk about something that I've been thinking about?
Sure. Step into my office, and she plops down on the sand and pats the spot next to her.
Coda will sit down. And we'll go... So, you obviously hate that we're working to get Stefan, out there and redeeming himself. Yeah.
I don't... Hate is a strong word. I don't get it. But I'm not sure that I ever will.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say I'm sorry I went off or was less diplomatic about it. How do I do this? Yeah, I'm sorry I went off. I know I have I don't want to say I have a chip on my shoulder, but I know I have some shit to work through. But that doesn't mean that y'all don't have things that like y'all were hurt too, right? So do you want to talk about it maybe? Like maybe tell me about Moira or your sister or the great things about them so I can remember that, so I can know about the people that were hurt or that are no longer standing because of the person that we're trying to redeem.
Sure.
If it'll help you as well.
I think it's more important at this point that it helps you. Might help you remember to check yourself when people ask about it in the future.
Yeah.
The thing is, Moira, how much do you know about our myths, the Greek ones?
Not much.
Okay.
And I'm working on that. I am working on that. I have a list now of books that I need to read so I can I can be more knowledgeable about the people I'm interacting with. So I am working on it. Eventually. soon.
Okay. So one of the big rules with a lot of our myths, and especially the ones that most people know about, is that there are certain gods who can't keep it in their pants. And those gods have that. The main god who is guilty of that has a wife. And she's really, really jealous. And kind of a little bit like you, takes her anger out on people who don't deserve to be the ones who are in trouble for it. She's got really impossibly high standards. She's, don't get me wrong, she's also a patron of mothers and fertility and wives and, femininity in general and all of that, and that's all great, but she's not the easiest person to live with. And that was Moira's mom, and Moira had that mom and still managed to be a deeply good person who didn't have a mean bone in her body, and who in the end sacrificed herself to save the people around her, even though it wasn't her job to do it. So when people ask why you're doing what you're doing, not all of them are going to be those deeply good people who we don't have anything bad to say about. But most of them, especially with the hindsight of death, most people are only going to want to think about the good things about those people that they lost.
Mm-hmm.
And while it might just be a number to you because you didn't know most of them, it might be an abstract concept because you didn't meet them. You didn't know them as people. You just know them as fatalities. They're people to us, Yeah. They're people who in Moira's case held my hand when my mom died. And I had to put on a funeral for her that only 5 people from my mortal family showed up to, but Moira was there to make sure that I wasn't alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say that you're wrong for helping him. I don't know if you are. That's a big question, and it's a sticky moral issue that I don't want to wade into. I just wanted to understand, because it's hard for me to look at somebody who murdered one of the best people I've ever met, not to mention people who were even closer to me than her, who were actual siblings. It's hard for me to look at that and think that there's anything redeemable in him or somebody who would do that kind of damage.
Yeah.
I don't hate that you're doing what you're doing. I just wanted to understand.
Thank you for telling me this. I will work harder on figuring out how to
Is it also an instinct for you to just assume that people hate you because they don't agree with you?
Her shoulders will tense up a little bit and go,
I'm not, it's not an accusation, it's a question.
I know. That's just that just happens. No, I don't believe that I don't believe that's the reason why. I'm sorry, repeat what you said?
Is it an instinct of yours to assume that because somebody disagrees with you, they hate you?
Yeah. Yes, I guess.
That's also probably something you should work on, because they're not the same thing. Hate's a really, really powerful driving emotion, and just disagreeing with you is not the same. I don't hate you, Coda. I barely know anything about you. What I have figured out is that you clearly believe in what you're doing, and you think you're doing the right thing. And if I hated you, it wouldn't matter how good the offer was. I wouldn't be helping.
Shit, I got my own stuff to work through.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I know.
She smiles.
Yeah. Well, thanks for helping us, but also thanks for having a conversation with me.
Anytime. Listen, I know it's none of my business, and you could tell me to fuck off if you don't want to talk about it, but if you ever want to talk about your issues with your person, I'm here.
Thank you. Thanks, Alexandra.
How did that sound more forced than the first one?
I'm working on it. Yeah.
For what it's worth, I don't think she hates you either. I don't know Net well, but I mean, she and Moira were kind of always around each other after they met, so I met her a few times.
Yeah, that's how I was able to meet Moira the first time too. And I'll admit, I did actually, I don't remember. I smashed something with my bat when I found out that Moira got yeah. I hope she doesn't hate me.
I don't think she does. I think if she hated you, she'd have blown you off a long time ago. No offense, but Net's that kind of person. She wouldn't bother with you if she hated you.
This is so difficult. She's gonna flop back in the sand. Being diplomatic, having a girlfriend, guardian, scion, fighting war thing.
I'm gonna pose a thought to you. Understand, this isn't me trying to make you feel bad. It's me trying to give you some perspective. Okay?
Oh, perspective, that word again.
Yeah. To you, everything that happened with Stefan was a while ago. Moira dying was a while ago. Because you've had all of these other things to focus on. You've had your labors. You've been going off running on all of these adventures. Net is every day dealing with the aftermath of your decision. It wasn't a while ago for her. It's today. She hasn't had any time to distance herself from what happened because she's still in the aftermath of it. Maybe that's why she hasn't gotten to a point where you two are okay again.
I guess it's gonna just take time.
Maybe. I can't promise that it's ever going to get better, but I think that expecting her to be over it in the way that, or past it in the way that you are, might be asking a lot, because she hasn't had the chance to recover, like, at all. She's out there fighting for her life every day, and that's part of the aftermath. She's probably feels like one big nerve that's just exposed and keeps getting poked.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm a terrible girlfriend. Well, ex-girlfriend. Well, it's complicated. Friend.
I can't say if you're good or bad. That's not. I'm not the child of. I'm not the child of a love god. I'm just, The
ocean.
Being out on the water means you have to pay attention to a lot. You kind of have to be open to things other people don't think about. Be keyed in a way that other people usually aren't.
Uh-huh.
I find I do that with people too.
Huh. Be like the ocean.
Well, act like you're on the ocean. Everybody has a surface layer. The water can be perfectly calm, but just because the water is calm doesn't mean that what's going on underneath of it is.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Let's, you should go help your friends. I'm gonna try and figure out how to stop the boat from getting swept off the shore again.
Okay. If you need anything...
yeah, I'll call you guys.
Okay.
I'm probably going to need you, Clint and Andre, at some point anyway. See if we can get the boat further up away from the water. But I gotta figure out how we're gonna set it without damaging it and all that stuff. And you guys have trees to chop down, so.
Okay. Well, let me let you do what you're doing. Thanks again.
No problem. And thank you for your help.
No problem. I would gladly go back into the water again to help.
You don't have to lie. You could say that you wouldn't be happy about it. Just say that you will if it's needed.
I will if it's needed, but I would not be happy.
That is okay. You don't have to be happy about everything that happens. All right, go.
Okay, going.
Oliver.
Yes.
It is late in the evening. People have turned in after a long day of cutting down trees, building a kiln for like a wood kiln, and helping Alexandra to try to haul the ship up off the furthest part of the sand closest to the water and up towards the tree line where it won't get swept away again. You have retired to your room. What are you doing?
First of all, is there a lock on my bedroom door?
Yeah.
I'm going to just click that for the time being and then go to my desk, pull out my journal, and then spend 1 point of legend and 1 point of willpower to activate photographic penmanship to take that mental image of the ritual that I saw in that magic book and just copy it down into my journal.
Okay. I'm gonna make you roll to see how much of it you remember, because it is an experimental ritual. Mm-hmm. So there were a lot of little notes and things, and it's unclear which ones were, truly a part of it and which ones weren't. So let's make this a raw intelligence roll.
Raw intelligence. I can do that. Could I use a virtue for this?
No. This is mostly about memory.
Gotcha. Okay. Ugh, not super good. And I only have one legend point left, so I can't really re-roll that. So I'll take 2 successes.
Oof.
Yikes.
That's
2,
unfortunate.
not 4?
Yeah, no, sorry, 4. I do not
I was like,
know.
I'm very confused. Where are you getting 2 from, bud?
I don't know. For some reason, I thought I only had 1 epic, and I was like, wait, this is intelligence, not wits.
No.
I even wrote 3.
Okay. You managed to copy down most of what you think you remember.
All right.
And I will make a note of exactly what may or may not be in those notes that you put down.
Great. In that case, I'll finish that up, close the book.
I will say that by the time you are finished, you have a full-blown migraine.
Yeah, I'll very much close my journal, stick it away, unlock the door, and then go to bed as if nothing had occurred.
Okay. Clint.
Yep.
Do you make it a point to go to bed with Penelope every night, or do you want a room of your own?
I mean, it kind of depends on how Penelope feels about it. Clint wouldn't necessarily push for that every night. So he'd probably want one of his own rooms eventually, just to offer up some privacy or peace if she needs it.
Okay. You have your own room, and on some nights of the intervening weeks that we're about to skip over, she is with you, and on some nights she's not.
Most excellent.
Every night, you all find that when you get to your rooms, anything that you might need has been provided. And when you wake in the morning, anything that you might expect to be there in the morning has also been provided, though there is no sign of anyone coming or going from your room. Over time, you begin to feel better. It takes a few days for the most of the aches and pains to go away. Probably takes about a week and a half for the worst of the just like overall damage to be completely gone. It's mostly that after the first couple of days, you're pretty much okay, but there are days where you go to like stretch or lift something or whatever, and there's like that tweak in your side, and you're like, oh, maybe not completely over it. But for the most part, you're okay. One of the things that you do notice is that as 1 week rolls into 2, the gardens are much more lush, and there are even fresh flowers that begin to grow in like the window pot things, the windowsill flower beds that people do, and vines that begin to grow up the sides of the building. And the further along it gets, the more and more beautiful everything seems, especially with all the work that you guys are putting into helping Penelope recover the state of her home. More amenities become usable over time. You guys begin to realize that part of the way that Penelope's loneliness and boredom kind of manifests when there's nobody around to keep her company is that she has like art studios all over the grounds. There's painting, pottery, knitting, and crochet, even like glass blowing. There's a proper like alchemist lab. You guys are able to help her recover and repair a bunch of tapestries that get hung up on the walls inside, and rugs that are kind of repaired and put back down once they've been cleaned properly. There is even a massive like Olympic-sized swimming pool with enough lounge chairs for like dozens of people outside. or around it. Oliver, during the weeks, do you continue to help Penelope with the library?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Every so often, you will go to pick up a book, and Penelope will take it and move it into that do not enter room or aisle. But for the most part, the two of you are able to work alongside each other. She kind of comes and goes. She's overseeing everybody. So sometimes you were left in there on your own to catalog and put things together, and other times she comes back to help however she can.
All right.
Okay. It's been about 2.5 weeks when we pick back up. Alexandra, with Clint and Andre's help, managed to get the ship put up on these kind of like prop stilt things in the sand to hold it in place so that it won't go rolling down. There are times though where you guys go out there in the morning to get something or to work on one thing or another, and a piece will just not be where it's supposed to be. And you'll have to like go off and find it. Sometimes it's out in the water. Sometimes you find it in the tree line, just kind of discarded. It's weird.
Y'all figure out what's been going on with all them pieces moving around?
No. My guess is that animals keep getting a hold of them, but it's not like we have anywhere we can put them.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's the island itself.
Well, Penelope said that the house itself is magical and it makes things happen, like if you need stuff, but I ain't never heard of an island that just makes stuff a little more difficult for you every once in a while.
Me either. And it's not like it's happening with everything. It's mostly just this, which is why I said maybe animals.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe 2 of us or something stay up at night and watch to see what's happening.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. And Clint will hunker down and resting on his heels, try and see if there are any animal tracks on one of the mornings.
Roll me a wits and survival, please.
You got it. Two successes.
There are certainly signs that something other than you guys was here. Looks like it probably could have been animals, but the tide has had time to come in. The wind has kind of made the sand kind of blow around. Like there's obviously tracks, but it's hard to tell what they're from.
Yeah, something's been out here moving stuff around. Can't tell what though. I think staying up late night might be a good idea.
I think we could just put out a guard each night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How's the wood process coming along? Has anybody checked? I know it takes weeks, but has anybody actually gone in there and looked?
Yeah,
I'm
Andre.
checking every a couple days.
How's it looking?
Andre, why don't you roll me? Let's go wits and science. You can use chemistry is fine.
Two successes.
They are drier than when it started, but not as dry as you were hoping it'd be by now.
Now, I can't help but think we're going to be here for a while, and we are supposed to be scions with stuff to prove. surely we can get creative and find some sort of way to expedite that process. Think maybe I could run real fast with them behind me to knock some of the moisture out of them, or is this really the best way?
It might take better control over either water or fire. Water, pull it out of fire to dry it, but while I'm here, I guess I can try to see if I can figure out a better way to actually control fire as opposed to just no touchy.
Yeah, my abilities with water stop it. It won't crush me, and I can't drown.
Well, I was thinking about maybe wringing out the water from the wood, but that sounds like it might cause more problems than it'd fix.
Yeah, I mean, part of how that place is built is that it puts pressure on it, so it just doesn't twist it; it just squeezes.
Mm.
It's like this island wants us to stay here.
Yeah. Well, that ain't like the worst thing to happen. We do have stuff that needs doing.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how hard it might snap back if we actually do manage to get working to get out of here.
I mean, we're gonna have to eventually, ain't we?
Well, let's start first with seeing what exactly it's doing at night.
Yeah, let's see what's moving our shit.
Okay, yeah. One thing at a time. That's smart, yeah.
Okay. Do we want to have one or two people camp out at night for a couple of nights and see what we see? Or do we want to just do one person? Or also, I'm assuming out of character that this conversation is happening like down by the ship without Penelope there.
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
If we had two people, my vote would be if we first night, Coda being one of them, since she's got pretty sharp senses.
Yeah. And if I could get a sniff on something, I could probably track it later on.
Yeah, me and Ian can do that kind of thing too. We can stay up pretty late and enjoy the moonlight.
Another night, it could be like me and Oliver keeping an eye out down here. I could keep an eye out in the sky, maybe see if I could see anything big enough to make things rustle.
I can certainly try, but spotting things isn't really my best strong suit.
Maybe me and you, Andre?
Yeah, it works.
You can stay up by the ship, and I can go out in the water where they're unlikely to see me.
That sounds good.
Oliver, have you found anything while you were in the library?
Nothing particularly useful. I can dig through it a little bit more. Anytime I see something magical, it tends to be a bit too dangerous for me, and Penelope takes over.
That seems weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
she seemed really nice, and she's stopping you?
I mean, I get being protective over your books, and she did say that it's things above my capacity and doesn't want me hurting myself, but I also explained that I wasn't going to attempt anything. I was just curious about studying it. So, yeah, I found it a bit odd. I just didn't think it right to poke it. It's her palace, her library, her books.
That's fair. That's been really sweet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel kind of bad about how shifty I was before. She's just been kind to us.
Yeah, she's been real nice to me. I ain't seen any real bad things happening. Or you?
Oh, we know she's been nice to you, man.
Okay. I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, we've all sort of heard it.
Oh, I didn't mean to get that loud. I mean, you know how it gets sometimes. We were gone for a while. Sorry.
Okay. All right, so Clint and Ian and Coda for the first night, and then me and Andre for the second. Oliver, maybe when you're able, you keep poking around the library?
Yeah, I can do that. As, out here, I don't think I'd do much good.
Okay. All right. Later that night, Clint and Coda are down by the ship. Andre and Alexandra and Oliver are up sleeping at the house. Clint and Coda, perception and awareness, please. Ian can also make the same roll.
Excellent. Hey, Ian, take a look around too, why don't you?
And I will roll for Pele because I know what his stats are.
Hi. Wow.
Well, you did better than Pele. And Ian, it looks like. Or Clint.
Oh, that one's Ian.
Wait, who was that?
Sorry, that one's Clint. This one's Ian. I was
Ian did better than everybody. Okay.
Yeah, Ian has epic perception.
All right, Ian and Coda do notice as you are keeping watch that there are animals that occasionally move around in the tree line. The one that is the most obvious, and it's the first one that you guys are that Ian and Coda really notice, are these massive gorillas come up to the edge of the tree line, and then they spot Clint down by the ship. I'm assuming next to like a little campfire or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then they kind of sink back into the trees after watching you for a few minutes. But nothing comes to mess with the boat for the rest of the night.
Huh.
Ian, what'd you see? Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, sorry. I did not have my button pushed down. Monkeys?
Okay, other than me and Coda here, what else did you see?
No, big ass fucking monkeys.
Hmm? Well, that could be something that would
Like
move
the kind
stuff
that you
around.
see at the zoo.
Oh shit! They got them like it was like gorillas where they were kind of bulky and thick, or
those
were they flat-faced? Okay.
the gorillas.
All right. Okay.
They came out and they looked at you and then they went back. Like they might have been coming coming down onto the beach, but you scared them off.
Well, next time we'll have to hide better. Okay. Well, we should let the rest of them know that there could be gorillas out there messing with stuff just because they get curious.
Okay.
Huh.
Good job being here. Hold this for me.
And Clint will produce a couple of dimes.
He will come and grab them.
There you go.
Oliver,
Yes.
you are asleep.
Mhm.
And you hear a rustling sound by your window. And it pulls you out of a sleep, and you kind of groan and sit up and look toward the window, and your vision goes a little hazy at the edges. And it's almost like you've got pinpoint vision. You can only see a very specific spot directly up beyond the window pane. And you watch as a scene begins to play out in front of you. There is a beautiful young woman, clearly of like Indian descent. Maybe it's hard to tell, but she seems like she's probably of Indian descent. with long dark hair and these big, beautiful dark eyes. And she is standing in front of an older woman with multiple arms. And being told, you do not have a choice. You must do this for the family. With the world being what it is, alliances must be forged. But, Mom, I don't want to. I have Andre. I can't. I'm sorry, but it must be done, and it will be done. It is your duty. But he's not even back. I haven't heard from him. Yes, it's been weeks. Perhaps it is time to accept that he's not coming back. And look at this as a blessing. You'll be married, we'll forge the alliances that we need, and we won't have to worry as much anymore. This war is not getting better, despite all of our efforts. It's ramping up. And then the scene kind of fades out and goes dark. And then you wake up and it's morning.
Oh, that's not good. Am I able to do things?
Yeah, it's morning.
I'm going to more or less like sprint out of bed and go find Andre's room and start just like hammering on that door.
Andre, there is a hammering on your door.
Jesus fucking crap. And he'll just like slowly get up and just stretch and just open the door. Fuck Oliver.
Hey, and I'm gonna like push my way into his room and like close the door behind me.
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
So I have some bad news that you need to be aware of.
All right.
Your sweetie, she's a son of the Devas, right?
Yeah, Kali.
Okay. Woman, multiple arms?
Yeah.
Okay. So last night, I saw a vision, and it's at the point now that some of the gods are starting to think that we might not be coming back from this labor, and your girlfriend's mother has stated that she wants your girlfriend, to forge an alliance with someone else.
Uh-huh.
And I believe the implication was an arranged marriage.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I figured you'd want to know because, well, if we stay here too long, you won't really be able to stop that.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for telling me. Look, yeah, we need to get off this fucking island.
Yeah.
And I need to get to my phone. That message should have fucking sent by now.
You all have your phones.
I'm going to check to see if the message has sent or if it's still even like in limbo, like all the messages I've sent over the past weeks.
They're all still in limbo.
I trust my dad's work enough to know that something's blocking this. It's not just service being down.
Yeah.
To be clear, you also know that these only work if the Terra Incognita you are in would have a connection to the overworld.
That's fair. It was just, but Penelope also said that there should be a Wi-Fi connection.
Yep. And as far as you're aware, that hasn't come up the whole time you've been here either.
Nope.
The storm wouldn't have still kept the service down, would it have?
Not for weeks on end. Especially when this island's got fucking literally everything else.
Right. And then there's a thing going on with the ship. We need to meet up with Clint and Coda and Alexander, see if they found anything last night.
Yeah. And Andre will just throw on his shirt and keep his hand on his wrench as he goes to head on out.
Okay, you head down to the oh my goodness, to the beach. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh, looks like they're coming now. Now time for us to take a nap.
Yeah, seriously.
We tell them about the gorillas, we get some food, we get some sleep.
Yeah. Hey, you guys. You slept well?
Hi. Yeah. Something's going on here.
You're already hyped up?
Oh, did
Yeah,
y'all
last night-
have coffee without us?
No. I had a vision that's basically caffeine to me right now. So, for starters, we've been here long enough for some of the guards to start thinking we're not coming back, that we're stuck or dead or whatever. And as a result, things are starting to move without us in ways that we don't want. Right now, I think we've just started at the beginning, which is various people in our lives being forced to do things that they don't want to. But point is, Andre and I have come to the conclusion that we still do not have service on this island, even though it's been weeks, and Penelope has mentioned that she does get Wi-Fi.
Yeah, we ain't been able to stream nothing either. Okay.
And we want to know if you saw anything last night.
Yeah. We saw a few animals, most of them regular kind of sort. And we saw gorillas, or I didn't, but Ian, and did you see them too?
Yeah, I saw them.
Coda saw him, yeah.
Yeah, but they crept away once they realized that Clint was there.
So they came up to the beach, like straight for the boat, saw it was being guarded, then left.
That's a
what it sounds
way to
like.
view it. Yeah.
That sounds a bit fishy.
I think we need to talk
they
to
were
Penelope.
monkeys.
So yeah, it sounds like fucking sabotage.
I'm not sure if we should, actually.
Why not? Maybe she can help us out.
Or maybe, if we put the pieces together here, her service isn't working right now, letting us reach the outside world. The animals on her island have been acting strange, and our boat, which is our ticket out of here, has been having pieces go missing. I'm not going to make any accusations here at the current point in time, but the girl's been lonely for a long time. If anyone's going to try to keep us here for as long as they can, it's going to be her.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. That don't sound like her. She's been awfully nice.
Yeah,
helping us out.
Had someone to be here with her.
Well, yeah, we'll just take her with us.
Yeah.
We
That's not
can't.
how this works.
She's stuck here.
Just like how we're stuck here. But if we figure out how to get out of here, then we
And
just
can
take her with us.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is she is cursed by the gods to stay here. A boat wouldn't let her leave.
Well, it sucks, but okay. But still, that would just be her. Why would things be messing with us? Why would she
Because-
try and keep us here? She's been
Because
supportive.
she doesn't want to be left alone.
Well, she's not alone. Oh,
She will be once we leave. Yes.
Yeah.
I knew you'd get there eventually.
Sorry, it took a little while for that wheel to turn around.
You got there.
Yeah. Shit,
Shit.
I still don't get that vibe from her, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been together most nights, and she ain't snuck off, from what I recall.
I don't think she needs to. She has control over magic. I imagine she might have control over the animals. She just says a command or does a spell or just thinks and things happen for her.
Hell, I won't be surprised if she has control over more than just the animals on the island. She might even control the trees to keep them soaked for as long as possible so we can't fucking use them.
And now I thought about it a bit more. It is very strange that anytime I find a book of any magical power, she snaps it right out of my hands.
There's also the fact she said that she's been alone for so long, yet there have been, I've been doing more sort of echo sounding through the ground, and there's corpses here.
Should we go check out one of those graves and see if the ghosts are still lingering about?
It might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, we can give it a peek.
They might have more information.
Yeah.
I think if we keep doing stuff like this, God, this is gonna stress me out. Okay, if we keep doing stuff like this, we need at least one person to be with Penelope, right? So we have an eye on Penelope.
Keep her busy and keep her happy.
Slowly look at Clint.
Looks around expectantly, like, who's going to volunteer?
He's the one that can see the ghosts, though. So.
Oh, it's true. We do need him at the graves.
Yeah, we swap off. I mean, I can go first.
I mean,
you
yeah,
guys don't really need me.
You could see about getting more weed from her, and then we can reconvene again after we figure out what we figured out.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
smoke with her.
weed.
Have some food, relax. Maybe, well, I guess you can't stream nothing, but surely she got a movie or two laying around out there.
This is kind of crazy, but I don't think I. Nah, I can keep smoking. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah.
If you have an idea, go ahead and say it. No, there are no bad concepts right now. We're in a
I was
very
just gonna
weird
say
state.
I should cut back, but no, I think.
Oh no,
I'm
that is a
good.
good idea, actually.
No, it's pass. Okay, I'll go find her.
Well,
Pass.
at least she had the idea.
Yeah, I mean, I can ask her about some books about myths and stuff. That's something I've been wanting to read up on. So yeah, maybe we'll
Speaking
do
of
that.
which, there's other details there that I feel like fit together a bit conveniently for this island as well. But I'm gonna need to let that cook a little bit more in my head.
Okay, well, I will go distract Penelope, and you guys do your thing.
Okay. Coda goes off to distract Penelope. What are the other three of you doing?
You said you found some of the corpses. Or the graves at least. Let's go take a peek.
Yeah, I'm going to use what's it called? Echo sounding to find the closest corpse that I had felt whenever we first landed here to see if maybe the spirit is by its body.
Okay. Is there a roll or anything you need to make, or does it just work?
It is a roll of perception and awareness, so that lets me sense everything of like all corpses or all like deposits of any type of mineral that I want to focus on within 2 miles.
All right, do your thing.
That is 4 successes.
Okay. You head out into the forest itself. It takes a few minutes to get there, probably about an hour tops. It's slow going. There's a lot of really deep underbrush and things. But eventually you get to a place where you find what looks to be some like recently upturned earth, and you can see a bit of bone sticking out from it.
See anyone, Clint?
Well, I think so.
Clint, you do not in fact see any
Oh,
ghosts. You do, however, if you make me perception and survival, please.
Sure thing. We got one success.
Okay. You see very faint, not terribly clear tracks that lead a little bit further into the woods.
Hold on. There,
It's unclear what they're from, but they are definitely tracks.
it looks like something came through here. Here, look.
And Clint will point to the tracks, not really sure.
I can't tell what made them or which way they go, this way or that, but I can tell they're going this direction.
Clint will point off further into the woods.
Well,
Is anybody going to investigate the bones at all, or are you just
I
going?
was just.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing.
I was going to see like maybe I could figure out like if the bones are like specifically broken in any way, or if there are any like signs of wounds of like blades or claws hitting deep to the bone.
Yeah, I was also thinking maybe we can figure a cause of death,
Okay.
even though it's so old.
If it's sorry to interrupt. If it's particularly pertinent, I have death senses, which would let me tell the cause of death of a single corpse without any sort of real.
Oh, that's very helpful then.
Okay, we'll get there. Hold on.
Sure.
Does anybody have medicine?
I have one dot in it.
Intelligence and medicine from both of you, please.
Awesome.
Where's my medicine? There it is.
Finally, I get to use my epics again.
They're back.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful. 7 successes.
3 successes. I'm not doing great tonight.
Okay. Oliver, the thing that you realize when you are looking at the bones as you guys just start to uncover them is that none of this shit makes sense. You're pretty sure there's way too many bones here.
Oh wait, sorry, 5 successes, not 3. I did my modifier wrong.
All right. In that case, you and Andre both realize that something doesn't quite add up with the bones. You're pretty sure that you found multiple tibias, and more like what are the bones in your hands and feet called? The little ones.
Metatarsals.
Metatarsals than more metatarsals than could be found in one body. But also like multiple of the same kind. It's weird. And then after a hot minute of, you both work really fast. You're very, very well, hands and feet makes sense. Metatarsals, metacarpals, whatever. You pull everything out and you start to lay them out, and you realize that you've got like bits and pieces of multiple bodies, but not one whole one. And it's just the bones.
Looked Andre. It's like a partial mass grave.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a dumping site, not a grave.
Clint, when you get closer to look at what they pull out and put together, your innate grasp on death tells you that some of them, or basically all of them, died in probably animal attacks. And with that knowledge in mind, when you look a little bit closer at the bones, when you point them out to Oliver and Andre, they can see like bite marks on some of the bones.
And you can see molars here, and pretty sure that's like, one of them big canine things on a canine right there, scraped. Holy shit.
Actually, now that you guys are looking close, they all kind of look like canine bites.
I think some sort of pack of dogs got these folks.
Or wolves.
But the ones we saw here are nice and cuddly. Surely, you don't think?
I don't know what I think right now. I'm thinking just we're finding clues and we need to put a picture together. We've seen friendly wolves, but this just means that something turned them unfriendly.
You don't think they were like dragged here? They're just like put here by the wolves? Maybe these are just the bodies and are being used as snacks, kind of?
I don't know. These are just bits and pieces of bones. We don't have a full skeletal structure here. So either they devoured the actual bones or some of them were used for something and taken somewhere else.
Well, I did see this track here. You think, well, we should probably follow that.
I agree.
It is worth noting that as you guys were pulling these bones out, they were not like neatly put in there, like bodies got piled on top of each other. They were just sort of like scattered in a hole and then covered over.
I could see dogs kind of burying bones to have later.
Maybe,
All
but
right.
all in the exact same spot?
Well, you find a spot, you get used to hiding your stuff there. Everyone's got a stash.
I don't
Sure. Let's follow
Speaking
those
of, we
tracks.
should, yeah.
All right. You follow the tracks deeper into the forest. After another 20, 30 minutes, you come across a cave. And laying outside of the cave is a wolf who is gnawing on a rather large bone. And it looks up at the side of you and like jumps up to its feet, gives a little bark, and like wags its tail and runs over.
Oh, here, you little feller. Here, come here. And Clint will kneel down to start petting at it.
It basks in the attention.
But surely this little fella couldn't have done nothing wrong. He's just hungry. Maybe
this
bored.
is-
Clint, make a roll of perception awareness for Ian, please.
Sure thing.
Andre, you can also roll. Oliver, you can't.
Alrighty.
Naturally.
Well, it's not so much that you can't, it's just that I'm not going to have you bother.
Yeah,
because I know you can't meet the check for this, so...
I'm
Ian
going to do
got
it just for fun.
Can I spend a legend point on behalf of Ian?
Does Ian have legend?
Not that I can see.
I got
Then
4.
no. Although the Flock of the Morgan should have legend.
Oh, let me see the other sheet then. Hold on.
Yeah, why don't you pull up the book and double check? Oliver got 4.
I got 4.
Did better
Andre
than I
got
did.
2. We double checked Ian's sheet.
That's what I'm doing right now. I do not see a legend on the sheet. 3. Here we go. Yes.
Then yes, you can spend one of his legend points to reroll.
Absolutely will do.
You should also add his legend to the sheet that you keep.
I am doing that now. Oh, that's a big difference from
All
0
right.
from 2 to 7.
Weirdly, Oliver and Ian both kind of start to piece the puzzle together, but it is Ian who swoops back behind the wolf and into the cave just a bit and lands on something and gives a little caw. Oliver, what you put together... Yeah, this wolf is chewing on a bone like you would expect a dog to chew on like a marrow bone. You also put together there are probably multiple dogs who use this cave as like a den. And you spot Ian when he lands on what looks like an old broken like battle axe handle. The axe itself is like buried in the sand.
I'll sort of walk up to it and tug it out.
Give me intelligence academics.
All right. I'm good at these. 9 successes.
Oh, wow. This is an old axe specifically of like Greek or Roman make. Looks like it has been here a long time.
Sort of kind of like look at Andre and like nod him over to me.
I will just slowly pass by as Clint is giving attention to the good question mark boy, and
Who's a good
check
boy?
out the
Yes, you
axe.
I'm not going to make you roll with your blacksmithing ranks. This is a Greek axe. It is not too unlike your own.
Yeah, it's Greek.
It's
axe,
just
all right.
very, very old.
It's been here a while.
Long while.
You don't think it's like original ancient Greece old, do you?
Yeah, looks like it might be. Looks like it might be.
Honestly, yeah.
You're on a terra incognita, and you know time doesn't quite work the same way, so there's a chance it isn't, but I mean, it looks about right. It's less broken down than it should be if it was, but again, terra incognita, shit's weird here.
Looking around, is there any other like weapons or armor or anything else of like personal affects buried in the sand, or is it just this axe?
I mean, you'd have to go pretty deep into the cave to do that, or to find that out. But like at the entrance, no, this is pretty much it.
Think we should go further in?
We
Only
could
a
do
little.
that.
I don't know what might be waiting for us too far in.
Our only lead right now.
Fair enough.
They're good dogs. They're not going to do nothing to us.
All right, you all head into the cave. The wolf falls into step beside you, panting happily, occasionally bumping against the outsides of your legs with his sides, like dogs tend to do. Does anybody have a source of light with them?
I was just about to bring up that I reach to my satchel, pull out some glow sticks, and start cracking.
You and the never-ending pile of glow sticks. How many do you have left?
I imagine they come in packs of like 24, so at this point, 16.
Okay. You crack glow sticks and hand them out.
Awesome. We're going to have a party in here, huh?
I was more using it for light purposes, but sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, we don't really have much music, I guess, so it makes sense.
You all make your way deeper into the cave. Inside, you find a large opening, and in that opening are lounging several of the large wolves. Most of them look like they are napping. Probably because it's kind of the middle of the day. It's hot outside, so they're in here getting away from the heat. You do not see any other signs of anything immediately, like weapons or anything.
So what are we looking for?
Anything that stands out, anything that might give us more information about the island and who lives here, and maybe even its past.
Well, I found some wolves there.
Well, the wolves are one thing. It'd be easier if they had left anything behind for us, aside from, the bones and that axe.
I suppose we can look for something. Then we'll start looking around for any sort of bones, extra, anything that'll stand out in the cavern.
Could I use echo sounding to try to focus on other weapons that might be within this area? Like old weapons?
I don't think you could get quite that specific.
Yeah.
With it. However, if everybody wants to make me perception awareness, we can look and see if you see anything else.
Right on.
Absolutely. 3.
Watch it. Watch this. Here comes 3 10s. All right, 3 successes.
There was one of them.
I got 1 out of 3.
Ian got 7 and Clint got 4.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, those of you who got 3 don't see anything. And Clint, you don't see anything either. Ian, however, constantly like pulling shit and saving your asses. Flies further in and lands on something in like a back corner, kind of half hidden by the bodies of one of the large wolves, and gives a little caw.
Clint will raise up one of the glow sticks. I think he found something. All right, hold on. Ian, what'd you find? And
Clint will walk over to it.
The wolf kind of looks up at you and gives like a lazy yawn and puts its head back down after it watches you for a minute. Ian is sitting on on what looks like a bow.
I think someone dropped their necktie.
No, like a weapon bow, dear.
Gotcha.
It's not currently strung, but it looks like it would have been a bow a long time ago.
Yeah. Looks like a piece of wood. Maybe it's pretty sturdy.
It does have teeth marks in it.
Well, it's a fetching stick. That's what this is. And Clint will pull up the what's left of the bow, if it's the whole thing, and turn to show it.
When he holds it up, you two can see what looks like a very, very old Greek bow.
Clint's waving it around like he's going to toss it for one of the wolves if any of them show interest.
And as he is standing there and holding it up with one hand so that you could see it, he is closer to one of the walls, and you guys realize, or I will say Andre notices more than anyone else does, that there is some sort of there's like markings on the wall, the back wall. It's hard to tell with so little light, but it's there.
We got something. Some kind of markings, maybe a tally. And he will get a little bit closer and try to shine his light up at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over.
Coda, can you like do that light thing in here? Or
Coda's not here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. We could have used Coda, you know.
I do have a flare gun, which will give us more light. It just might be a little bit more volatile and spook the wolves.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
also
don't-
a little excessive for an enclosed space.
Yeah. Maybe don't use the gun part, but we can pop the top and see something.
If you want to give it a try, I'll let you. As I like toss him one of the flares from my satchel.
Yeah. Clint will catch it. And first, we should make sure any sort of wolves that would get spooked or kind of pushed out of the way. Here. And Clint will start clicking his tongue, trying to get the wolves' attention, waving the bow around, and then toss it towards the entrance of the cave.
They will roll me charisma, and if you have it, animal can.
I do.
He's got him.
I'm a Disney princess.
Not the first one on the channel, weirdly.
Five successes.
Clint over here channeling JB. Let's do it. Clint throws the bow and the wolves take off after it, and you all are able to get to the back wall. When you get to the back wall and you hold up your glow sticks, I would like Clint. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to let you roll for this.
Okay.
Because you've only got 2 intelligence, and this would take a while, even for somebody of standard intelligence. I would like Andre and Oliver to both roll me raw intelligence, and you can add academics if you have it.
Oh, let's go.
Awesome.
And I will point out that if what we're trying to read happens to be words and it happens to be in another language.
It is a tally, much like what Andre said.
Cool. 7 successes. Holy
9.
crap, that is a stinky roll.
It's a really bad roll, but you still managed to get 7 out of it, so I wouldn't complain too much.
Yeah, no, double time saving.
You both immediately recognize that not only is this a tally, but this is a tally of this is a tally of 354. And Andre, because you rolled so well, I will just tell you, you are aware that the lunar year is based on the phases of the moon and is about 354 days long, and is primarily what the ancient Greeks used.
Greek calendar.
And it tallies up to 1 year total.
Yeah, it looks that way.
So someone was in here for a year?
That are on this island for a year. Andre,
Yeah.
do you want to brainstorm with me for a quick second?
Yeah, I'm
Can
kind of
I
afraid
help?
of what we're gonna. Actually, yeah, Clint. Sure.
Yeah, you can join as well. And
Okay.
outsider perspective could actually be really useful too. So, for starters, we're on a labor for the Dodecatheon, correct?
Yep.
We enter the Terra Incognita and we wash up on an island, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
On said island, we find a lot of hyper-intelligent, hyper-friendly animals, correct?
Yeah.
We then find a palace with a woman, objectively a very attractive woman, who says her name is Penelope.
Yep.
Said woman also knows magic. And we have found evidence here that there have been former people who, assumedly, are from all the way back in ancient times, the original ancient Greece, that were here for exactly 1 year.
Yeah. Well, she was saying that there were folks here way before she was.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
She said that, certainly. She's also been very nice, very charming.
Yeah. I ain't got no reason to doubt her.
Looked to Andre.
So, which one you think it is?
I'm going to go with Circe here.
I'm thinking Calypso, especially since we were greeted by lions and wolves.
Well, the problem I have with it being Calypso is we see evidence of multiple men being here, potentially at the same time, where, assuming the stories are correct, it was just Odysseus here with her alone. And he was on that island for multiple years, not just one. Circe, however, it was just the one.
You know, you're right.
Kind of lost, but is this like one of the story things that y'all talk about?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
one of the more prominent stories about people getting washed up on an island and convinced to stay there by pretty women.
Oh, so she's like, we heard about him before we were on the boat. Siren?
Not exactly. Assuming she's who we think she is, or who I think she is. As far as the stories go, Odysseus showed up on her island with his men, and they were greeted warmly. But when Odysseus was away, his back was turned, she turned all of his men into pigs. Like literal pigs, the animals. And they eventually came to an accord things became amiable, and she assisted them a few times, but it was still tenuous.
While this is happening, we're going to cut back to Coda. Coda, you arrive at the house and are looking for Circe, or for who your friends now think is Circe. And as you are going down a hallway and about to round a corner where you think she might be, you hear her voice and she's talking to somebody, but you're pretty sure Alexandra's down by the boat and the boys are off doing something, and you're here. Penelope,
Yes.
what are you saying?
It's just a little longer, you're fine. Well, it's going to be so much more fun when they figure it out, right?
There is what sounds like the rustling of leaves and a sigh.
I promise it will be so much more fun this way.
Okay.
We'll make it up to you, I promise.
You better.
You know I'm good for it.
Locking us away with all the pretty people around? It's
I
not
know,
fair.
it's the worst.
We're getting impatient.
I get the feeling it's only for a couple more weeks, I'm sure.
Okay.
I
Coda,
promise.
are you just listening? Or are you going to do anything?
Yeah, Coda was listening, but then she'll just be like, oh my gosh, I'm really burning through this stuff.
I'm assuming you now round the room round the corner into the room?
Yeah, but she was trying to make noise before she, yeah.
You enter and find Penelope standing in front of an art easel. And the room is empty except for her.
Hey,
Hey, Penelope.
you good?
Oh, yeah. It's just the stuff that you make is just so... It just hits the spot and, makes things so much clearer up there,
Yeah, the key is the blend, right? It's not just your usual strain. It's there's tons of other things you can smoke.
Yeah. So what are you doing in here? You're making art and stuff?
Yeah, kinda. It's I'm not very good at it, but it helps me relax. Also,
Show me some of your art.
yeah, sure. And there are stacked canvases on the side. It varies. It goes from landscapes to architectural, like paintings of the house. Just some abstract stuff. Kind of a jack of all trades. Not very good, but paint therapy or whatever it's called.
Yeah. So, I've been wondering this.
Yeah.
What have you done to try to get off this island? Because, we're kind of the group that's been doing the things that no one else wants to do. So we just, tacked on getting you off this island. Wouldn't that be amazing too?
I would be astounded to see if you could do it. Really, I that sounds sarcastic, but it's not. I would really appreciate that.
Yeah.
People come here and they don't. A lot of the time when I have visitors, they don't talk about helping me. They just want to take my hospitality.
Well, I kind of get that because I mean, I don't want to say you play the hostess very well because you are a pretty great host, but you do it well. And of course, if people, especially, they've been tossed by the sea and they're on a great big journey and such, they're going to want to take and take. But, I think it's got to be lonely here. Yeah. I mean, obviously the animals are great, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like I've said before, lonely, incredibly lonely.
Yeah. So who's looking out for you, right?
No one. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. So that's why I keep thinking about it. And I know sometimes I lose my train of thought talking to you, but it always comes back where I'm like, well, why don't we just get her off the island? Like
Coda, you're easy to talk to.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just because I'm high, probably.
It might be because you're high. And Penelope sits down and like pulls out a joint to sit with her. No, you're blunt and it's nice. It's good to talk to people who just say what's on their mind, right?
Usually, I say what's on my mind.
Yeah. That's all. It's nice.
You want to give it a try? You know?
How so?
Say what's on your mind. Say what, the things you've been wanting to say being trapped here and not yelling it to the animals, I guess. Saying it to another person. Like the actual things you want to say. Strip away the polite and kind and what's the word? Like, an opportunity to say the things you want to say.
I don't think you want to hear what I have to say.
I think I do. In fact, I think I really do want to hear what you have to say.
Penelope takes a long drag and exhales and leans forward. I think if I could, it would be nice for you all to stay longer. But I know you have business to get to, and I don't want to stop you. And that's the truth.
You don't want to stop us?
I really don't want to stop you from doing what you're doing.
Speaking of stopping you, back at the cave. The boys are brainstorming and have maybe come to some conclusions.
Either way, we need to get the fuck away from her and get off this fucking island.
Yeah,
You were
agreed.
also realizing that you all sent Coda off by herself.
Oh no.
And we need to grab Coda.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's go find out what's going on. If she's really what you say, we should find out.
We should also tell Alexandra.
Yeah. that too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, first back to the abode.
Yeah, I guess let's get out of here.
All right. For the sake of brevity, we will say that you all take off at a run.
Mhm.
It's not an easy trek. Again, you're in the middle of the woods. There's a lot of underbrush. It's not fast. But eventually you make it there. And are able to burst into the art studio where Circe and Coda are sitting.
Oh, here they are. We found her.
Hey, y'all.
Just a billow of smoke.
Oh,
They are, yeah, it is smoking up this room as soon as the door
okay.
opens.
Sorry, we didn't mean to interrupt. We just came to get Coda because there's a problem down with the ship and we need her help.
He broke the hot box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't they know
sorry.
never break the seal?
I think that's for alcohol. I could be wrong though. Come on, Coda. We need we need your help. Holy shit, that is strong. We need your help.
Yeah. All right. Penelope, just remember what I said, right?
Yeah. Certain. Yep. Got it.
Okay. Right. Let's go. Not let's go, because it's just me going, but
No, I got you. I'm gonna go to
yeah.
the kitchen and I'm gonna get cookies.
Yes, or brownies.
Oh shit, we could make brownies. I'll
You
be back.
can. Okay. Oh, and she'll like walk out and like rub her face a little bit and just go, yeah, but
Walk on the way to the beach. As I kind of like steer her by the shoulders, like out of the palace.
Yep, out of here.
okay.
Yeah, we'll come back for brownies, right?
Sure, Clint, sure.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
So, what did you all find out in your gravesite digging?
Quite a bit. We'll get Alexander here too, and by here I mean to get to her.
Again, for the
and-
sake of brevity, you're at the beach.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, so here's the thing. Her name's not Penelope. I'm like 75% sure it's actually Circe.
What does that change?
Oh,
It's just a name.
Shit.
Yeah, we need to fuck off.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, here's the problem. If that's who you're saying it is, we're not leaving without permission.
Fucking shit. You're right.
Well, I could
I'm
ask her.
sorry. Yeah. Can we, for those who didn't read the assignment, can you be clear what's happening here? What does Circe mean?
Circe, in the Odyssey, was a very powerful sorceress who was stuck on an island, much like this one. And as I told Clint earlier, turned all of Odysseus's men into pigs because she worried that they were threats to her dryads, at least in some versions of the myth. And eventually they kind of worked out amiable terms with each other, but it was still kind of a tense relationship because she had a lot of power. They were a lot of Greek soldiers and, well, they butt heads a lot.
So that must have been who she was talking to, because she was talking about it'll probably take them like a few days or so, and yeah, and then the creatures were just like, well, why don't you let us out and stuff, and she was like, in due time or something like that. And then I walked in.
Was that before or after you got real high?
Way before.
Okay, that fills me
I
with a little
got
bit more
high
confidence.
for the job.
And we thank you for it.
The
We'll
noble
explain why we
sacrifice.
haven't seen the dryad. She's been keeping them hidden.
Hiding away from us because she's worried that we might do something to them, or at least based on what Coda said, maybe worried that they'll do something to us? Or she's setting something up? We're being prepared? I don't know. Things are...
They were kind of rustly and such. So
mean,
they
she's
might be like leaves or something.
She's got all kinds of magic. Maybe she's been getting ready for something.
Yeah, she's certainly been delaying us. The issue is, Alexandra's right, we're not leaving it without her say-so. So, how are we going to get that?
We just ask her real nicely. She's been nice to us this whole time.
I get the feeling she ain't gonna just let us go if we're playing dumb.
Also,
Well,
Clint,
who
she has
says we
been
have to?
lying to us this whole time. Small little tidbit, by the way. Odysseus' wife, her name was Penelope. So,
Oh, is she? Are you saying this lady's married?
no,
We're saying she
Circe's
took-
not.
She took the wife of the person that she was obsessed with. Well, you know.
Gotcha. That's a strange one.
Yeah.
Mhm. So, again, I would rather handle things diplomatically, but our only option might be strong arming her here in some way, considering that, from the sounds of it, we are kind of in a game of cat and mouse.
Okay, well,
Well, he played
Suppose-
nice. I think we should play nice.
I'm
Yeah.
inclined to agree.
If we want to get out of here faster, we need
How
your
did-
help.
how did
Even-
he ask it?
Even if we can force her to let us go, she's not going to help us, which means we still have to do all of the things the old-fashioned way, that like we've been trying to.
I'd rather
Right.
have her help.
Yeah.
So what do we do then? Just say we know?
Go up and tell her you know who she is.
Yeah, let's not try to be dicks or confrontational about it. We just need to lay the cards out.
All right, so we just go say, hey, Penelope, we know you're Circe, and we're cool with it. We just need your help getting off, and would you mind, letting us?
Maybe
That's
not
just-
in those exact words, but yeah. I think she's helped you get off enough. So
Hey,
Gotcha. So
Makes
the
me wonder if
phrasing's
we-
kind of important.
That makes me wonder if we should
Yes.
have Clint take lead on this or not take lead on this.
listen, don't overthink it. Just go talk to her.
Okay.
All right.
Come on.
I'm going to stay with the boat so that the monkeys don't come try and play with the pieces again.
Good call.
Gorillas, but yeah.
Whatever.
Those rapes.
She does have a point. They're gorillas. They're apes. Different.
Alexandra gives all of you such a deadpan look that says that she's fucking exhausted. She's been trying to get her ship back in order for 2 weeks, and if you could continue to correct her, somebody's going to lose some teeth.
Right. Anyway, back to the palace.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fleeing now.
You all are able to run back to the house.
Is Penelope still in the cloudy room?
No, Penelope
No,
had left the room to go do something else. Where is Penelope?
In the kitchen.
Penelope is in the kitchen making brownies.
Oh, hey, that could have sworn I smelled something good. Hey, there you are.
Hi.
Hey, so
And it is- Brownies are there, as well as every other baked good on the fucking planet.
oh, fuck yeah.
Hmm.
Do you
thanks.
mind if I grab one of these?
Absolutely.
Thank you. These are good.
Oliver, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm okay. Just been getting my steps in a lot today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clint will look over to Oliver you want me to do it?
Gonna pinch the bridge of my nose. No, it's all right. Sorry. I should have been upfront. We know maybe not what's going on here, but we know who you actually are.
We think we know.
Okay. Care to enlighten me?
You're Circe.
We think.
Show your work.
Well, we're on an island. that's effectively a tropical paradise. Lines up with the myth. There are a lot of animals about that are at least somewhat intelligent, or at the very least controlled and made docile through presumably magic. Also lines up. There is this very lovely abode that you have here. You go by the name of Penelope, which corroborates with the name of another significant individual in your life's wife. We found a cave where there were some markings that tallied up to a full year, the same amount of time that Odysseus and his men stayed here. And you have been a very charming individual, and according to the tale, Circe was very beautiful, which you are. And of course, you're a sorceress.
All right. And if I was Circe, what are you planning on doing with that information?
Honestly, nothing. We just want to be on our way. We are perfectly content to let you have yours and us have ours and not have to come to anything conflict related.
I haven't been in conflict with any of you.
No, of course not. And what I'm just trying to say is that we don't want to do that. We don't see you as an enemy. We don't want to see you as an enemy. You've done nothing to make us see you as one.
Honestly, I'm just happy to know whose name to put down in my journal once I get back home.
All right. So, you have decided I'm Circe. And you're asking me to continue doing nothing. I'm just making sure I understand what's going on.
We're asking if you could help us be on our way so that we can finish this labor.
All right, fine. Hold on about 2 seconds. Circe walks to the hall and just shouts, yeah, okay, we're good.
All right. You guys all feel a shift in the house around you. And if any of you look out of the kitchen into the hallway, or even it happens at least once or twice in the kitchen, out of the wood walls and the beams and panels, step dryads. Nymphs not unlike what you have seen at Damon's farm.
Oh, and that was another piece of evidence. Coda heard you talking to some people that sounded leafy, which I thought might have been dryads.
Oh, yeah,
Could be a
right.
number of things.
That happened. That was also...
It turns out you can't keep nymphs, tame for more than about a week and a half.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There's a little display waterfall out in the hallway, and you guys hear the splashing get irregular for a minute. And if you look, there is a woman who the form looks like made of water as it steps out of the waterfall itself, and then forms into a beautiful person. Every single one of these nymphs is a 10, if not higher.
Holy
We gotta
shit.
go. We gotta do a job. We gotta go. We gotta do a job. We gotta go. We gotta do a job.
I'm
Okay.
sorry for lying, I guess. Odysseus said some real shit about me.
Yeah.
He's not entirely wrong, but
I mean, two sides to every story.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Do you mind if I ask just one question, though?
Go for it.
You seemed as if you were trying to keep us here longer. Why was that?
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but what's the opposite of a sausage fest? This place is a clam bake?
Uh-huh.
Probably one of the nicer terms I've heard for it.
I ain't never heard that one before. I'm gonna start using them.
A woman has needs. And also a favor for a friend.
Favor for
Favor.
Sorry, I
Who's the
missed that.
friend?
what's the favor?
Honestly, to do exactly what I planned on doing. I'm just wasting your time.
I wouldn't call it a waste. I mean,
Oh,
And,
no, it wasn't a waste with you. You're great.
hey,
I would.
Who was this favor to?
I am letting you know a lot. I am not going full. She gestures towards the sky. You do understand that I am still stuck on an island.
Right.
is that like permanent?
Yes, it's very permanent.
Is there a way we could come back if we wanted to visit?
That's actually much easier.
Hold on.
First time somebody's left and come back.
Yeah,
It would
Odysseus
be.
did it once.
No, he didn't.
Really, I thought he went off and then came back.
Maybe he said he did. But the truth is that most times people come out here, they eat my food, they sometimes sleep with me, and then they fuck off. And it sucks.
That does sound, sounds like you're kind of being used. Not fun.
A little, yeah.
Disrespectful.
And let me be clear, my primary crime, Titan spawn.
What do you mean by that?
She is one.
I have the wrong daddy.
I mean, we could change that, but I never mind.
No.
Sorry, fuck.
God damn it.
Well,
Is
Can't
that really
apologize.
it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, certain entities and people who write mythology would remind you that the world has not been kind to strong women who happen to be able to turn humans into animals or anything else.
Wait a second. Does that mean all the folks out there were folks?
Probably.
It is more likely that most of the ones out there are descendants of animals who were originally people.
Yeah,
Most of them are
there.
just animals.
right.
Well,
And
was-
I just want to say I can't really apologize for the people who have used you in the past, but I hope that we haven't done that to you. We've really wanted to help out around here and not just be people who take up space and take from you.
Oh no, you've all been lovely. It's actually been very nice. I have been throwing myself at you.
Here I was thinking I was the only one.
I'm so sorry, Clint.
No, I mean throwing myself around.
Oh yeah.
Did enjoy our discussions on academics.
Okay. I have to say this because I do appreciate it. You do realize that there was a magic sex ritual that you found and you didn't look into it?
Wait, what?
Was that the one at the end of the book?
Yes.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Wait, what's
That's-
to do?
Well, now you'll
I'll
never
just-
know.
What?
Oliver's very red. Well, actually, as I pick out my own journal, flip to where I copied it, and then show it. I didn't know that's what it was.
You had 2 weeks to ask me about it.
Anytime I found something magic in the library, you took it out of my hands. I didn't think you would answer.
I assumed you'd try to break in.
Well, that would be a violation of your privacy.
God, you are terrible at this.
At not being a bad person?
Okay, statistically, it would have worked on most other people. I guess I'll give you that.
Yeah, I've been informed I am not like most other people.
You're not like other guys.
That feels weird. Like
So-
almost sleazy.
I appreciate the nobility. I really do.
So was
So what you're
all
saying-
this just you playing a game with us?
Not entirely. A lot of it was, though. I'm so sorry.
If we wanted to send you letters, would you be able to get them?
Oh, 1,000%. I can, honestly, we could text.
No shit. Here.
Oh.
Wait.
Are
You've
you
already got yourself
fucking
in there.
kidding me?
Well, no one ever bothered to check if we could reconnect to the Wi-Fi.
We did get
Maybe
a
you
little
did.
distracted.
See, we noticed that it was down. We just thought that was intentional on your part.
It was, but,
Then we also had the assumption that you probably wouldn't reconnect it if you wanted us to not be connected. I feel like there was just a lot of miscommunication here.
probably. I've had you running around a lot.
Yeah.
So now that the air's clear here, can I actually look at those magic books?
Oh, baby, your brain is not developed enough for it.
Oh, I'm not going to try them or anything. I just want to read them.
If you can... let me see your notes again.
Show them. Again, did not know that's what it was.
It says right here. Never mind.
From
You gotta
Oliver's notes, what you can tell is that he's got a decent memory, but does not have the practice with forming magic. And especially working with magic he does not understand. So a lot of the, let's say, ritualistic symbols in the diagrams that you provided for like the space that the ritual needed to be performed in are very wrong and could go disastrously.
Oh, you would blow yourself up.
Oh, okay.
You'd have a great time doing it.
Okay.
Look, I can offer you a couple things. Because, you figured it out and I don't really want to fight with the people who are now trapped on an island with me. I can get you off. However,
No, I knew he would.
We're not
He
doing
was-
phrasing no more, are we?
well, it's intentional because I do want something from all of you.
Well, I'm sure we could help you out.
All of you.
At once?
No, well, no.
Well, it looks around. I guess not.
I'd say I drive a hard bargain, but... and also, really, you have nothing to lose in this case. I can guarantee you get to the next island.
And which island is that?
I gotta look it up.
Okay.
I can get you to the Myrmidons. That's the word. That's
That's
gonna take too long.
yeah, that's the ones we were looking to go to.
I know. You told me when we met.
That's true, yeah.
It's basically the same deal Odysseus got.
What did he get?
His next step's home.
Oh, sorry, what did he have to what was the deal for him? Like, what did he have to do to help you out?
Throw him.
Throw hip? Like
Oh my
make
God, I'm
not
feeling-
dry wood?
Do the exact same thing you've been doing with her.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Is it hell yeah. How much time you got?
Or
I
is it
would
something
like-
else this time?
I would like a night with each of you.
And there's no other accommodations that could be made?
Well, you can refuse, but it does make the exchange lessened.
I mean, I don't mind helping out and doing other people's parts if need be.
Unfortunately for you, part of this is research, and I've done a lot of research with you.
But you still want more.
Oh, yes.
All right, cool. Well, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
You can...
We can study each other some more. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not going to force anyone to do anything they don't want to do. I'm just going to tell you that I can make things move faster. I prefer to do things in exchange. If anything, it keeps my ass clean when someone comes back and asks why you're off the island in, 2 weeks. Also, I really do need to research, and you are holding an experimental ritual.
Oh. So wait, we've been experimenting while we've been experimenting?
Not really.
Not yet?
Well, I wanted to see how long it would take, and I was having fun.
All right. Well, I mean, I ain't got nothing wrong with that myself. I think I've already explained that a couple of times, so I'm just going to stand over here in this here corner, put my hands in my pockets, and just wait my turn.
Listen, Clint, you do thorough research. I really appreciate it.
Always happy to help.
Anyway, that's the terms. 5 nights, basically. I mean, it can be more.
Five nights each?
No, oh my goodness. I mean, maybe? No. 1 night each.
Does it never mind, you already explained it.
Also, yes, I'm going to get the Wi-Fi turned on. You can text your significant others if you want to work out your situations.
Thank you.
Agreed.
And Circe will call over a nymph and just shoo them off to do that task.
Okay. She comes over, listens, and then nods and wanders off. Winks at Clint as she goes.
That returns the wink. I'll see you later.
Are you actually sorry, though?
How do you mean?
For playing these games with us and cuddling up to us and using our emotions to, like, get close to us and stuff? Are you, like, actually sorry?
I'm not. As much as I was doing my best Calypso impression, I really am lonely. I like talking to people I haven't shared the same air with since before half of the Pantheons existed. That's not true. It gets stale. I get bored. And moreover, I really do like talking to you all. So no, I don't feel sorry. I really was being honest with you. I do like talking to you, Coda. I like that you're honest. I like that you go off because, I don't know, people are usually scared to go off with me.
2.
Hmm?
2 nights.
Are you offering 2 nights with me?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm not going to say no to that.
1, so we can talk more about this, and 2, to actually do whatever you're asking to do or whatever.
I'll take it. The others still have to make their decision, but I will take that from you.
But no more games. None of this emotional fuck around stuff. I can't. I'm trying to be diplomatic and not go off on people, and I get you have been alone. So I'm going to take a deep breath and get over this. But please, no more.
You want real honesty?
Yes, from you.
From me, I can promise that. At least while
Thank
you are
you.
here.
At least while I'm here.
Circe will stretch, takes the pencil out of her hair, which is clearly not a pencil, it is a full wand. And kind of like the way the fairy godmother in Cinderella does it, redresses herself. She is in resort wear bikini, sheer robe nonsense. I'm going to let you all make this decision. I'm going to go hang out by the pool for a little bit now that I have people to get me drinks.
So who's calling dibs on first?
I need to make a phone call.
Andre's not even going to respond. He's just going to get up and get to his phone or check his phone to make sure that the Wi-Fi's turned on.
As if on cue, multiple phones begin to chime repeatedly as backed up texts and emails and missed calls come flooding in.
Fucking shit.
Clint furiously checks his phone for anything from Mom.
Clint's phone is dead. He doesn't get any messages.
Clint, you have a couple of text messages. One from Kareem,
Okay.
letting you know that he is safe. He's just been busy, and that he hopes you guys are well, and that the labors are going according to plan.
Hell yeah. All right. Cool. One.
You also got a text message, not from your mother, but from one of your siblings, one of your half siblings. Hey, everybody's looking for you. What the hell's going on? Where are you? And then there's another text message that comes in, or that you could tell was sent about an hour ago. I guess Mom says we shouldn't be stressing so much. I don't know. Just text me when you get this. She seems to know what's going on, but we don't. And you know how she is. She's never going to explain.
Clint will respond that he is busy at Circe's and just leave it at that.
Okay. That'll be an interesting response for your sibling to get. Your sibling just sends back ... Okay.
Laying pipe professionally.
Andre, you have so many missed calls and texts.
Yep.
Some from your father. But most of them are from Mia. And they start off a little like, I thought we talked about you texting me every day, kind of casual, you know? And then they get progressively more and more angry, and then they get worried. And then they stop about 2 days ago.
I am going to immediately call her.
Straight to voicemail.
And he is going to leave a message. Hey, sweetie, been trying to get messages out to you, but first night we got shipwrecked, and Circe decided to play a fucking game with us. I've been trying to send messages, but she hasn't been letting them get out. Please call me back as soon as you can. I love you. Always. And then he's going to hang up, and then he will text his dad just the word Circe.
Okay, you do not immediately get an answer.
Yeah, I figured. He's a busy guy.
Oliver,
Mm-hmm.
you have a similar flood of texts, except that they don't get mad. They go from gently pushy to like you promised you would call and text and you're not, and what's going on, to worried, to like sad.
Yeah, I'm going to find a private nook and make a call immediately.
Hello?
Hey, I'm here. It's me.
Oh my god. Gods. Oh gee, hi.
Hi.
Where have you been? It's been weeks.
I know, I'm aware. Remember who you warned me to look out for?
Yeah.
Yeah, she decided it would be fun to not let any of us have access to the wider world while we're on this island.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm okay. We're okay. She hasn't harmed us or turned any of us into animals. At least I hope she doesn't plan to do that in the future, but she's agreed to help us under some
Okay.
terms.
What are the terms?
They're very similar to the last guy.
Ah. Yeah, that
Mhm.
makes sense.
She's not forcing any of us to do anything. She simply said that if we refuse, whatever ritual she does for us might not be as potent, and I don't know what to do. I can't let you down, but I can't let my band down either.
Oliver,
Yeah,
you're a hero.
Yeah.
And you're coming home to me, right?
of course.
So make the difficult call. It's okay. You forget what pantheon I come from.
You are too good for me.
Listen, I'm not going to say it's not going to hurt, but I'll get over it.
Is there anything I can do to make
Frankly, and I hope she's listening to this, I've got it better than Circe does anyway. I'm not alone with the same people for thousands of years, so...
point made? But is there anything I can do to make the hurt not as bad?
Get home soon.
You got it. Okay.
Be safe. I love you.
I love you too. I will be the safest hero that there's ever been. Except for the part where I feel like I'm running on empty right now, but I'm going to be
Well,
very safe.
Start by not pissing off the ancient, powerful sorceress. Good move to staying safe.
Yes, ma'am.
Go.
All right. Bye. Love you again. And I'll hang up.
All right. I'm sorry, Coda. Coda, you also got text messages and calls. I was just like, who have I talked to so far? I don't remember. Coda, your mother texted you a couple of times, checking in, trying, some of the other scions of your pantheon have texted you looking for you.
Oh.
The ones that you met while you were like working with them over in Egypt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll text her mom back. I'm fine. Well, yeah, I'm alive. And then to the others, she'll just be like, I'm alive. Don't worry about it.
You get back from one of your cousins. Okay, but at some point you're going to have to explain what the hell happened.
Not really, but okay, sure.
Okay, try telling your mom that. They just send you like a thumbs up emoji. I'm sure that'll go well for you.
She will just laugh a little to herself about that. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right, what are you guys gonna do? Circe is out by the pool waiting for you.
All right, you figure I go first and then I go last. That way she has like the best to bookend it for good memories.
I think we just be as concise as possible.
See, that's why you definitely should not go first or last.
Okay.
Guys, I ain't doing it.
You're not?
I wouldn't
This-
ask you to.
May have cost me one of the most important things in the world to me, so no, I ain't doing it.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully things get better once we're done here.
One can hope.
It'll
Put a
get
hand
better.
on. Sorry, I was going to say I put a hand on Andre's shoulder. Don't worry, I understand completely. I would have been exactly where you are now if I was not explicitly told to do it, so.
Yeah, my call went to voicemail, so I'm just not feeling it at the moment.
So we'll put you in the middle just in case you change your mind, you get a little comfy with it, and if not, hey, that works out too.
She also did say 5 nights, which means she was including Alexander, so someone should probably go grab her and let her know what's going on.
I'll go get her.
All right. Andre goes out to find Alexandra. She is by the ship, and looks like she is she's taking the time to work on like scraping barnacles off the bottom of the ship now that that's exposed. How did it go?
Well, she said she's willing to let us leave, but she wants the same sort of deal that she gave Odysseus. She wants a night with us for research
Really?
purposes.
You mean the guys? That sounds
No.
surprising. What?
Everyone.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that'll be an awkward conversation when I get home, but I mean, if that's what it takes to get us off the goddamn island faster, then fine.
She says we don't have to. It's just apparently going to make things a bit easier. And I'm just going to tell you this right now. I'm not doing it. Everyone else seems to have been up for it, but I have maybe already lost more than I care to, so.
Okay. Do you know what the cost is going to be if one of us says no?
She just said it wouldn't be as easy, that it would be lessened. She didn't exactly give a whole lot of details otherwise.
Well, then let's go talk to her and figure out exactly what the cost is, yeah?
Agreed. Just wanted to let you know what the score was, just overarching first.
I get it. All right, let's go. Let's go talk to the sorceress.
Yes, ma'am.
Alexandra and Andre return, and everybody goes out to the pool. And Alexandra looks at Circe and kind of folds her arm. All right, so what happens if some of us say no?
I don't give you the full suite of the things you need to get off the island as quickly as possible.
And how quick is quick? Like the 5 days? Or is it going to take 5 days plus what? If everybody says yes.
Well, if 5 days is if I have 1 day with each of you, Coda and I are going to work something else out. You each can have, it will probably take a week. Maybe 3 days. So the 5 days and 3, so 8 days. And then you're off the island.
And if one of us says no?
You'll probably get an extra week.
Okay. She looks over at Andre. You good with that?
I can
Yeah.
sweeten the deal and offer to actually do the ritual that I've been working on.
What does the ritual get us?
It unlocks inner talent, but you only get one use of it until you are strong enough to do it yourself consistently.
Kind of like the sound of that.
How? What are we talking? Inner talent.
You get one use of a higher boon in a purview you have access to.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right, where's the sign-up sheet for that?
You can't do it constantly, let me warn you. 1, dehydration. 2, you do sort of need the Titan spawn aspect of it, as far as I can tell.
So we need someone like you to make it work.
I am the one who invented it.
Yeah, figured.
But you're
Okay.
saying eventually we'll be strong enough to do it ourselves?
Eventually you'll learn the boons yourself, I assume.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
I think she's saying that eventually, if any of us has access to magic, they could potentially do it, but they'd need somebody who's a Titan spawn to help. So we'd probably have to come back to her.
Probably. I guess you
woe
could.
is us. The worst deal ever.
There's other Titan spawn out there.
All right. Well, I'm in. If it means that, I'm in if it means that we get out of here faster.
Oliver?
I'm in.
Andre?
You stay away from me.
All right, that's fair. 4 of you?
Coda, you down?
Oh yeah. But we have something else
Jesus,
we gotta
how
work
high
out.
are you?
Not as much anymore.
And we all know Clint's down. He hasn't made any secret about that.
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, I'm just doing my part in multiple different ways. That's how I see it.
Then we've got... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Unfortunately, that does mean that, Andre, you will have to do things the old-fashioned way. You might find that the blessings you get from your father are going to be a little on the fritz as you repair the ship.
doing my damn self.
It'll probably take about an extra week than it would otherwise.
Okay. So 2 weeks and we're out of here.
2 weeks?
What is it you Americans say? Fuck it, we ball?
Hey,
I've
yeah.
never heard that phrase once in my life.
Yeah, that's about right.
Aren't you a high school teacher?
I was.
Mm-hmm.
I've been out of it for months now. I've already lost track of all the lingo.
Oh boy.
Not gonna lie, I
Alright.
kind of can't keep you up to date either.
I still don't get the memes you send me.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go take a shower and, I don't know, prep for whatever physical exertion is about to come our way. I think Coda and Circe have something they need to figure out the details on, and then we'll move along with the plan.
We don't have to jump in all at once. We can start tomorrow night.
I'm still going to take a shower.
You should just take a shower. That's just good hygiene.
All right. That being said, out of character, we are going to pivot to just Circe and Coda so that they can work out the details of that extra night and how that's going to work, and then we will call it for the night.
So,
that extra, yeah.
I get the feeling that you have some other things you need to work out.
What?
Maybe take a little bit of a break. A real one, not this, half break, half ruse.
What do you mean?
You're the one who offered an extra night here. I would not say no to it. I think you really do need a chance to not be, you, a scion, whatever it is. Just an extra day. I can get you back to the others afterwards.
And this isn't like some trap where you're actually going to trap me here for years and send me out when they're like in their 80s or something, right?
Wrong pantheon. I promise I won't. I already said I was going to be honest with you.
It's true. How much later are you going to send me to them?
Probably not much at all. I've got bottled wind that might help. A couple days at most. You shouldn't miss anything important.
Okay. I guess that would be okay.
We might even be able to help you figure out things with your... It's complicated?
Why does everyone keep offering that?
I watch a lot of reality TV. It's a lot of dating. A lot of islands like this, actually.
And you could give me relationship advice based upon
God, no.
reality. Okay.
No. I'm old enough that I've had a lot of time to see how people.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we can use this time to talk?
We don't have to talk. We can do a lot of other things.
That too. I just never with like anyone else, right? Because
Of course. I don't want you to feel pressured by anything beyond, me telling you that I find you to be good to talk to.
yeah. Coda's gonna like quickly start working on like rolling a joint on the side, like very quickly. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk, we can do other things, and then just chill. And everything will be fine, and then you'll send me back on my way, and all of this will be done and over with, and at some point years from now I'll visit again and we'll talk again and we'll just keep moving on because that's what happens in the world. We all just move on.
All right. I can even send you with a little bit of the strain. We call it Holy Moly.
I think on that note, we're gonna call it for the evening.